Hello, you cheeky devils, you cheeky individuals, you happy-go-lucky scamps of humankind. How are we doing? Do you know what I haven't done? I haven't, but I was distracted by Jigglypuff, and I haven't put on the background tavern music. A little bit of tavern music going on there, you know? A little bit of tavern music. How are we doing, you cheeky little devils? Eris Ptolemy, you cheeky devil. How you doing? How's it going? Purple Bat. Gilas, good evening. Good afternoon, even. Good afternoon and time zones. Mystery Unsolved. Hello, JM Beard, you glorious individual. Hello. Mystery Unsolved coming in with the 7 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord. The scandal, I tell you. The scandal. 7 whole streams. You've been naked, running around all over the place. I've changed things around. You may have noticed. I've changed things around a little bit. I've moved the desk. This is the greatest thing about having a desk on wheels. I can shift it around however I see fit. Do you know what I mean? Just nice cracking. I was in the mood for some Ninja Sex Party today, so the intro track was very much Ninja Sex Party inspired, you know. Just realized I haven't put my rings back on. I was washing my hands earlier. Massacia, hello, you cheeky devil. Eris Ptolemy, I can't believe you do that. Can't believe you throw Jigglypuff out there just as I am starting stream. God damn it. God damn it. Razar, hello, you beautiful being. Kindred, how you doing? A quick 10-minute lurk before I head out today. Hope that you have a good stream. Do want to be back and listen to parts of yesterday's stream that I missed. Yes, do it. The actual VOD is available on Twitch, but it will be available on the YouTube channel on Thursday. Thursday, 1 p.m. GMT is when all of the VODs go live on the VODs channel. I figured it's easier just doing them all at the same time. So that has exported out to the VODs channel now. And yeah, I just released all 3 videos of the week at 1 p.m. on Thursday. Makes it just a little bit easier all round. Do you know what I mean? Makes it a little bit easier all round. Stupedia, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Yes, Eris Ptolemy was there. Eris Ptolemy was there waiting and biding their time. One of these days, I'm going to get a double Jigglypuff, aren't I? Because Eris Ptolemy will be here and Stupedia will be here, and you'll tag team it.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Oh, Valen, did you hear about the Duracell bunny being cancelled? It's because he got done for battery.
That was bad. That was bad, Stupedia. That was bad. That was so bad. Fucking battery. Poppy darling, how you doing? How's it going? How are you today? Very good, thank you very much. Well, I'm sleepy. I'm groggy. It's a groggy kind of day. It's a groggy kind of day where I'm just like, just gonna chill out and just gonna relax a little bit. It's all fine and dandy, you know. I've been watching a lot of TikToks this morning of people saying goodbye. People saying goodbye because, of course, the TikTok ban comes in on the 19th, so it comes in on Sunday. So there's a lot of American creators that I follow that are all like, we can't be here anymore. We'll have to move over to other platforms. Please find us on other platforms because this place won't do it. Although I have also heard that both Elon Musk and Mr. Beast have both declared that they have an interest in buying TikTok. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Out of the 2 of them, I'd rather it was Mr. Beast, because out of the 2 of them, I feel he is the lesser of the cunts. The lesser of the cunts, you know? Where was I? Yeah. God damn it. God damn it. I also feel groggy. Did so much classwork yesterday. My brain is exhausted. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Just, you know, take it easy. Take it nice and steadily. Do you know what I mean? Take it nice and steady. It's a steady day. You did all the work yesterday. You can take it to steady today. Elon better not, buy TikTok. The thing is, it's a catch-22, Poppy darling. Without one of the American companies buying TikTok, TikTok gets banned in America. If an American company buys TikTok, it's going to be some fucking rich billionaire right-wing prick. Do you know what I mean? Out of the 2, I'd rather Mr. Beast bought it, because as much as I understand that Mr. Beast has his own excessive problems, at least he is not actively trying to usurp governments.
Panda to my ego.
You know?
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Why did the Duracell bunny visit the urologist? He just kept going and going.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Razota. Really? Really? Fucking hell. Oh my god. Shubidi coming in with the 5 streams in a row. Talking of Jigglypuff, I'll jiggle my puffs everywhere. I can see that. Streaking through here. 5 streams in a row. You've been running all over the place. Good lord. Good lord, you cheeky devil. That is literally all of the streams I've done in 2025 as well. That is all the streams I've only done 5 streams. This is my 5th stream in 2025. And there you are. Getting all chaotic. God damn it. All right. Didn't start nothing. You bloody well did. You bloody well did. How's it going, Miss Coco Bay? How you doing, you cheeky devil? There's also rumor that he's going to get postponed so that the Cheeto can do whatever he needs to keep it. Also know that it's funny that they're worried about our data. Most of us literally just moved to an app based in China as a big old digital tea party. Oh, there are much bigger worries around data, but what I find absolutely hilarious about the whole TikTok thing is the fact that they're concerned about your data being given to the Chinese government, but they are perfectly happy to take your data for their own nefarious needs. Look at Twitter. Look at Meta. Your data is already out there and it's already being used for nefarious needs. Just you use the internet, you are already... Your data is already being used. Do you know what I mean? You are the product 110%. And the problem, this is very evidently a scenario where it's got fuck all to do with China having any power. It's entirely with the fact... It's got fuck all to do with China having the data. It's the fact that they don't have the power over the data. Since TikTok came around, less people have been using other social media platforms that are based within America, including stuff like Netflix and stuff like that. You know, that Netflix obviously not social media, but a media platform, because more people are just sat doom scrolling on TikTok. In regards to the postponing of it, I don't think that's going to happen. Because it's already very, very late in the day. I know that Donald Trump has asked Congress to postpone the ban of TikTok until he is in power. Because I know that he wants attention. He is an absolute massive attention whore. So any opportunity that he can get into attention, he will do his best to do so. And that one's a really weird one because Donald Trump is a massive prick, but all of the people that did the ruling on the TikTok ban are white, cisgender, very wealthy individuals who are old, who don't understand TikTok. They don't understand social media. So yeah, it's a fucking weird one. You, how you doing, cheeky devil? Dropping by to say hello to you all. We appreciate you saying hello. Hello to you as well, you cheeky devil. Too excited not to share. Last night I played GTA Online with Ned Luke. Oh yeah, no, I saw that you put something in the Discord, Miss Coco. I'm very glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it. I hope that you had a wonderful, wonderful time doing that. I genuinely do. I genuinely do. Got a 3-hour written Latin exam tomorrow. You'll be grand. You'll be grand, Poppy darling. Just channel your inner Roman. Do you know what I mean? Channel your inner Roman. You'll be grand. You're inner Roman philosopher, you know? I'm doing all right, thank you very much. I'm doing the best I possibly can. I'm fucking freezing. I got a sniffly nose that is making it itch all the fucking time. But yeah, it's doing all right. It's doing okay. Big plans for 2025 that I am slowly but surely getting in grips with, you know. I've just scheduled the Nosferatu review that is going live on Friday, 6:30 p.m. So that's all set and ready to go. And yeah, doing all right, doing okay. Just trying to get back into, after some time away, trying to get into the flow of steadily but surely progressing all of my harebrained schemes and plans, you know? J2, how you doing? How's it going? My data is on the Enterprise with the great Jean-Luc Picard. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's your data, is it? Stupedia? Are you and Data in some kind of relationship going on there? Is that what's happening? I've heard that Data is a great lover. That's what I've heard. Been programmed with all of the filth. I know because I programmed them, so you know, as you do. On a lighter note, I'm already so far with my classwork that yeah, I can take a break today, which is nice. I have a public speaking course this semester, so that's overwhelming. You have a public speaking course Interesting. Do you struggle with public speaking, Aristolomy? Do you struggle with public speaking, or are you? Is it just sort of like a brushing up on skills type thing? He said that your character looked badass. That's amazing news. Amazing. I'm very glad. I'm very glad that you were thriving off that dopamine, Miss Coco Bay. You know. Good luck, you need it. I'm sure you'll smash it. Exactly, right? Mentally fried. The last 3 to 4 days have been super stressful for you. Yeah, but you've got through them. You got through them. You powered through those 3 to 4 days, and now you've got a few days where you can just chill. You can do all right. Do okay. Live off that adrenaline. Allow that adrenaline to crash. You know, take it easy for a couple of days, and then get back on the horse. You know, the proverbial horse, not the literal horse. Unless you are wanting to get back on a literal horse, and then who knows? As long as you call it Binky, where it's in theme with the game that we're playing today. So you know. Yeah, now. Awesome tier and awesome. Yeah, doing all right, doing okay. What have we got coming up? As I said in my last YouTube video, we're looking at multi-streaming on the VODs and Vanity channel and here on Twitch. So just spread across platforms a little bit. Weirdly, as I announced that on YouTube, I got an email asking me whether I'd be interested in live streaming on TikTok, but it was from an agency, so I am immediately suspicious. Immediately suspicious, you know? So yeah, we're looking at multi-streaming in the next couple of weeks, and well, by the end of January, I'm looking at being multi-streaming on multiple platforms. Obviously, nothing's going to change here. We're just going to spread the net a little bit further afield. And by the end of this week, realistically speaking, on Thursday, I will be rearranging the Discord. I'll be changing the entire Discord so that it's a lot more comprehensive to understand and a lot more easy for people to find what they need to find, and hopefully chill out a little bit more in there, you know? Hang out a little bit more together, have conversations about bits and pieces and what have you. You know? Get my suit of Centurion armor out the wardrobe for the occasion. Exactly. Could you imagine going into a Latin exam wearing full Centurion garb? Solid call. If I'm honest, solid call. You know? No hope so. Yeah, you'd be grand. Ramble a lot, but it comes with the territory of my program of study. Oh, okay. So you get so passionate about the subject that you end up rambling. I understand what that's like. Bloody hell, the Nosferatu review that I did could easily have been 3 or 4 hours long. But I managed to whip it down. How long is it now? I think it's 44 minutes. $42 minutes, 55 seconds. Ah, I'm a wizard. I'm so good at managing to cut out my own bullshit. I always try and make all of my videos approximately between half an hour and 40 minutes because I feel like that is a good amount of time for people to just sit, put it on in the background while they're doing a million other things and either listen or sit and watch and what have you, but like just have it there, you know? I feel like that half an hour to 40 minutes is a good amount of time for the type of video that I run. It's different when you do like lifestyle creators and they're all like 20 minutes and stuff like that. Yeah, completely and utterly. But the kind of videos that I run where we do like a little bit of educational stuff, a little bit of deep divey stuff, a little bit of this, that, and the other, I feel like that is doing like half an hour, 40 minutes is a better time frame for it. Do you know what, people? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll with all of you people, all you people that watch YouTubes. Right? New poll. YouTube vid length. Not to 15 mins. 20 to 30 mins. 30 to 40 mins. 40 mins plus. I'm intrigued by what you delightful individuals, let's make that not to 20, it makes more sense to do it that way, I'm intrigued by what you people watch when you watch YouTube. If you watch YouTube. If you watch YouTube, you know? So, Valk, how you doing? How you doing? You can merge chats on video stream. I don't think you can create a merge chat for the users. But as far as I know, you're allowed to do it on the stream itself. So I know that there are systems in place. I haven't found one yet because I need to work out the multi-streaming capabilities first. Because it turns out, I thought it was a lot easier than it actually is. But it turns out it's a little bit more complicated than my brain initially thought it would be. So I'm working out how to actually get it going first, which is my plan before the end of January, is to get that multi-stream capability going first. And then I know that there are systems available that can merge the chats together. And even if I could like merge the chats together and like put them here, for example, so that everyone can read the multi-chat, that would be grand. That would be okay. But before I do that, I would like to double check the moderation side on YouTube, because the moderation side that I have done on YouTube in the past, because I've streamed for other companies on YouTube before, the moderation side that I've done on YouTube in the past has been tumultuous at best. And I would hate for like slurs to pop up as we're trying to play something or just trying to chill out and what have you, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Is that the review for the new Nosferatu movie? It is, yeah. 6:30 GMT this Friday is when it goes live, and it's a trip. It's an experience. I get real nerdy with it. I get really, really, really nerdy with it. So if you are expecting me to indulge myself in one of my many passions and thrive off my personal enjoyment, yeah, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. 40 plus men is a lot of men. Did I put men instead of mins? No, Mins, you cheeky devil. God damn it. God damn it. How's it going, Nick Knock? How you doing, you cheeky devil? What are we doing today? We're going to be playing some... Well, we always sit... I realize you're new here. But we always sit and we chat for about an hour. So we chat till the first ad break. The first ad break is like an hour into stream. We chat away for the first hour, and then after that we try, but sometimes I get distracted because I'm terrible at being distracted. We try and jump into the game. So I do just chatting on Monday nights, and then Tuesday daytime, Wednesday daytime we play a game. So Tuesday's game at the moment is the 1995 point-and-click Discworld game. And we've just finished. On Wednesday, we were playing Endoparasitic 2, but we've just completed that. So this Wednesday, as in tomorrow, we'll be playing a game called The Miskatonic, which was a gift from a wonderful member of the community. They bought the game for me, and it should just be a one-shot game. Could be able to complete it within the one stream. But it's set in the Miskatonic University of H.P. Lovecraft. And I fucking love the world of H.P. Lovecraft. Don't like H.P. Lovecraft. H.P. Lovecraft was a horrible xenophobic prick. But the world that they created, the cosmic horror universe, is phenomenal. Can't lie, depends on what the subject matter is and how passionate and interesting I'm in the topic. That is entirely fair. That is entirely fair. Well, pick one. The one that you're more used to, Stupid here. We'll go with that one. My vote through is entirely based on interest on what I watch. Entirely fair. I'll probably watch a 1-hour YouTube video if it's about a topic I love, etc. Oh, I'm exactly the same. I'm exactly the same. It's more like, what is your casual? What is the usual kind of amount that you would watch, you know? I gather that YouTube moderation is a bit of a pain in the buttocks. The biotox. Yeah, exactly. That's been my experience so far, which is the reason why before I turn around and start putting out the mixed chat on here, I want to make sure that I can, at the very least, ban all of the slur words so that they wouldn't appear on the chat. Do you know what I mean? If I can't do that, then this will only be the Twitch chat. Because I have no interest in having slurs on my stream. Do you know what I mean? Diving into history, like I like my VODs over 40 minutes. If it's lore-based, 30 to 40 minutes. If it's just informational video, under 20. Yep, fair. Have checked the movie and your review. The movie is phenomenal, but I will say, as I've said every stream this week. If I said every stream, like, for a long time now. If you're going to go and see it, If you're going to go and see the new 2025 Nosferatu one, 30 to 40 minutes, that's perfect. That is exactly what I'm after. All right, cool. 56% of you said 30 to 40 minutes. 17 said not to 20. 17 said 20 to 30. And 11 said 40 minutes plus. Okay. I appreciate you doing that, by the way, friends. I genuinely really appreciate that because it helps me in like market research and shit like that. It really does help me out with gauging whether I'm doing the right kind of content or not, you know? But yeah, if you're going to go and see the new Nosferatu movie, it is a great movie by itself. You don't have to have previously seen anything else. It is a great movie by itself. However, if you know the storyline, if you have seen the original 1922 movie, then there will be okay, let me rephrase that. If you have seen the original 1922 movie, the silent movie of Nosferatu, or you know the story of Dracula really well, and you know the origins of Dracula and how that all came about, then you will enjoy the new Nosferatu movie infinitely more. Like, I would say it's still a very enjoyable movie. But if you have that foundation of that basis foundation of knowing the source material and also knowing the history of where it is set, I recently found out today that there's points where the Nosferatu creature speaks in another language, and I thought that it was because I don't speak like Romanian, etc. I thought it was like an old Romanian language, but it's not. It's actually a dead language that the researchers of the movie ended up communicating with some archaeologists and some language specialists and stuff like that to recreate a dead language so that Nosferatu could speak it. And I was like, fuck me, that's amazing. That's like a level of new appreciation that I never had. It was literally on an interview that I saw today, and it was like Bill Skarsgård was talking about it, and it was just like, yeah, I liked talking in insert language here. I won't say what it is, but insert language here because it's a dead language. Nobody speaks it anymore. It's not been spoken in generations, and they literally got specialists, like language specialists in that studied the old languages and studied how the culture of which it was from and what have you, to be able to give the best guess as to how things should sound. And I was like, fuck me, that's amazing. That's really cool. Very, very cool, you know. Purple, how you doing? But did you like the film? I couldn't possibly say, Purple Bat. You'll have to see on Friday. You'll have to see on Friday. You know? How's it going, Wanderer Gribble? How you doing? How's it going? Good time zone, human-shaped creatures. Indeed. Indeed. I am shaped like a human. But in reality, I am the offspring of a giraffe and a hippo. What? Because why not? Because why not, right? How's it going, Pixie Bomb? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. Gilus, you wonderful individual. Depends on who or any of the above, really. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm the same. If it's something that I'm, like, if it's to do with, like, content creation and stuff like that, like a research or a marketing or informational thing, then I will absolutely listen to stuff that is well over an hour or what have you. If I'm putting something on in the background, then I want it to be like a good few hours plus. But on the same point, there are certain YouTubers I watch where their videos are 20 minutes or less, and I'm like, okay, yeah, they're pretty cool. Countess Hannah, welcome on in, you cheeky little devil. What a great time to come in. Look, sometimes you just got to be the offspring of a giraffe and a hippopotamus. Okay, sometimes you got to be. It's just got to be done. All right. You take it easy, you bean. I appreciate you popping in for a brief amount of time that you're managing to be here. You go have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day and or evening. What time zone are we now? Hold on. Is it your evening now? Am I right in thinking that? Maya, how you doing, cheeky devil? Welcome back on in. How's it going? But yeah, you take it easy. You have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your time zone, whatever that time zone may be. Bumbling Bee, hello, you cheeky devil. Simplex, you wonderful individual. What Robert Eggers, director, is brilliant. Love most of his movies. I haven't seen many Robert Eggers movies. I believe that the Nosferatu movie is his fourth movie that he's ever done, and yet is very much making a name for himself. Very much making a name for himself. I know that he did The Lighthouse with Willem Dafoe and is it Chris Pattinson? Something like that. I haven't seen it because I got told there was a scene in it that I would struggle with, but I want to see it despite that scene. Robert Pattinson, thank you very much. Not Chris Pattinson. Robert Pattinson, thank you very much, Pebbleback. Yeah. I really want to see it because I hear it's very haunting, but I did hear there was a scene in it that I would struggle with. So it's that whole, I've got to be in the right frame of mind to be able to deal with shit like that, you know? Bit bruised and sore after yesterday, but had a successful talk with the letting agents. Huzzah. They're allowing me to pop in a couple more grab rails on the walls. Oh, that's good. That's really, really good. For like accessibility purposes, yeah, they're amazing. Love that. They're also probably quite upset that you fell, because not necessarily because they care about you, Pixie Bomb, as much as I would love to say that they do. Not because they care about you, but more because they don't want a fucking claim on their hands. Do you know what I mean? How you doing, Pterodactyl? Hello, you cheeky devil. Does that make you a Giraffamos? Yeah, Giraffamus? Yeah, 100%. Or a Hippopotarafi? Hippopotarafi. That's what I am, actually. That's how it's pronounced, but it is spelled Giraffamus. All right? Spelled Giraffamus, pronounced Hippopotarafi. Just the way it be. All right, sometimes you got to be like that. TSB, how you doing? Coming in the 15 streams in a row. Good lord. I know a lot of people's streams got reset because I streamed on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, and then a lot of people were like, for fuck's sake, I'm doing things. God damn it, Valen. But such is life, I'm afraid. All right, got to deal with this shit. But don't worry, we're now in 2025. You can restart those. You can restart those streaks. All right, running around all nakified, getting your flappy bits all a-flapping, you cheeky devils. All right. 11:34 p.m. So he's like, yeah, you go sleep. Go sleep, you beautiful bean. And when you wake up tomorrow, I hope that you wake up with the birds are singing and having a wonderful, wonderful time. Do you know what I mean? Valen the Giraffe sounds like an Abby Stabby is calling for an abomination. Is Abby Stabby still streaming at the moment? I know that she was away for a long period of time. I don't know whether she's even back yet. She might not be back yet. I know that she was still working on commissions, but I don't know whether she was actually back streaming yet. You know? 5th movie. Okay, cool. You've been following for a little bit. I haven't really said anything. Mostly lurking. You are great to watch while I have to force myself to log into work. Countess Hannah, I very much appreciate that, you beautiful bean. Lurking is loving, friends. And for all you beautiful lurkers that are there. And you know what? I'm going to stretch that out to all those people that are watching the VOD as well. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for watching my content. Even if you're putting it on in the background and just listening to my dulcet, sultry tones. Allowing them to tickle your eardrum in the most tantalizing of fashion. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, you beautiful beans. But I hope that work goes smoothly, Countess Hannah. I hope that logging in is a painless process and the day is busy enough that it passes quickly, but not busy enough that it is stressful. You know? TSB, hello, you cheeky devil. Hello. Hi, sibling, you good? Oh, my lordy. 4th movie, The Lighthouse, The Witch, The Northman, and Nosferatu. I didn't even realize they'd done... Oh, wait a minute. Is it The Witch with 2 V's? Is it The Witch? What's his name? Robert Eggers. That is not how to spell Robert. Valen. Robert Eggers. Robert Houston Eggers. Yeah, The Witch. And The Northman. Interesting. I have not come across either of these ones. I have seen the advert for the Vitch, but I haven't seen the actual movie yet. I seem to remember putting it on my to watch list. Yeah, I seem to remember putting it on my to watch list, you know? You're here for the light-hearted silliness today? On board it. On board it. To be fair, we're going to be jumping into Discworld, and we all know what Discworld is like for its surreal peculiarities, you know? We're lucky enough that we got the ground floor flat, and oddly, we did end up being pretty good with the letting agent. That's good. That's good. We end up taking Siren's mum out shopping once a week when she lived upstairs. Oh, that's really nice. That is really, really good. That's not something they would normally do either, so that's really good, Pixie Mom. I'm really glad that you've managed to get a decent. Press the button. Press the button when I wasn't meant to press it, and then it was being weird. And then it was being fucking weird. Yeah, I'm glad that you managed to get that, Pixie Bomb. It's people to actually give a shit. And it's nice to find people that actually give a shit in this day and age, you know? Found myself surprised that I managed to keep the streaking alive. To be honest with you, I mean, I'm impressed. I'm impressed, especially over the festive period. Especially over the festive period, because people will be busy, you know? Things are far too serious my end, so it's nice to be silly. Yeah, too right. Indulge in a little ludicrousness, you know? She's back, but she hasn't streamed yet. Ah, okay, Eris. You know more about it. I literally live like 20 minutes away from Abby Stabby, and you know more about Abby Stabby's going on than I do. Bonjour! Bonjour, Frax! Bonjour! How are you doing? Are you having a good time? You have made me bring out my French accent. Very powerful. Oui. Red flag, Robert. No, Hell Kitten. No, very different red flag. Actually, all of the green flags, to be honest with you. Solid horror movies are green flags. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Happy Tuesday to you as well, Hell Kitten. I've got very chapped lips today, friends. So if you see me chewing at them, don't worry about it. They'll heal. They'll heal. It's because it's so fucking cold outside. Oh, it certainly was for a long period of time. Very chilly outside, man. Lips got all frayed, as it were, you know? My old boss said it was the most terrifying movie he's ever seen, but I didn't find it scary. The Vitch? I haven't seen it. Yeah, I was about to say, I couldn't possibly say. I will say that of all of those movies, the only one that I've actually seen is the Nosferatu movie. And well, you'll find out on Friday. How's it going, Taken? How you doing, Cheeky Devil? What's the move today? To be fair, we're just having a bit of a natter before we jump into Discworld. But jumping back into Discworld, which there is definitely going to be a point with the way that my brain is today, there's definitely a point where I'm like, friends, help me, assist me. I've got no idea what the fuck I'm doing, you know? No idea what's happening. Let me just pull the mod chat so I've got it in the corner of my eye in case the mods need me. Fun throwback, yeah. You've seen The Lighthouse. Sure is not for everyone, an artistic lyric piece. Well, the Lighthouse, I have to say, appeals to me because of its artistic nature. It very much looks like the kind of, like a very slow pace, artistic, cosmic horror. And that's what appeals to me about it. That's what is like grabbed my attention. And McSteffels, my partner, and I were gonna sit down and watch it, and we started watching it, and I actually really enjoyed the first few minutes of it or what have you. But then McSteffels did a Google and was like, hey, we should maybe not watch this right now. And I was like, oh, okay. And she was like, there's a scene in this that you might not, she obviously doesn't know how good or bad it is, but because she hasn't seen it either. But she was like, there's a scene in this, as per the trigger warnings online, that you might not be okay with it. And I was like, okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah. I have lubed the lips. The lips have been lubricated. I'm often seeing her meta posts. That's the only reason. Yeah, fair. Fair. I'm really not on those platforms very much at all. Having a good time another 4th, and then I get a day off. Another 4th? Oh, no, 4 hours. Oh, I completely misread that, Frax. And then you get a day off tomorrow. Huzzah! Are you doing anything special with your day off? Doing anything glorious with your day off, Frax? I find the most scary movies don't actually scare me. Horror is a tricky thing to impress me. I prefer the books. I do not like gory horrors, and I don't like jump scare horrors. Gory horrors I find particularly puerile, in my personal opinion. I'm just like, oh, fuck's sake, whatever. And like when they're needlessly gory, and she's like, for fuck's sake, was there any real need for this, you know? And jump scare horrors, I feel like a jump scare needs to be a well-placed jump scare. They need to be very, very few, and they need to be far between. The maximum a movie should ever have is 3 jump scares. The absolute maximum. Because any more than that, I don't give a shit. I've got used to it. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay, yeah, fair enough, whatever. Like, whereas a good, well-paced, tense building jump scare with plenty of like moments where it leads you into a false sense of security, expecting a jump scare because the tension is so high, and then nothing happens. Do you know what I mean? Like, that is what I need. That's what I need from a jump scare horror. But my favorite types of horror are unnerving, lingering, supernatural horrors. So where it's a constant, lingering threat, where there's something that's there, which means there is a constant tension in the air. You know that things aren't going well, and it's just there. There's something just not right. Fucking love that shit. Fucking love that shit. How's it going, Semba? How you doing, you cheeky devil? I shall open the document. Which document? Which document? Semba. Huh? What? What? Slow-paced cosmic horror. Great pacing within the game. Yes. I love a good, slow-paced cosmic horror. A lot of people thought that... I didn't actually address this in the review that I did, so I'll talk about it here. But a lot of people thought that Nosferatu, the new one, the 2025 movie, was slow-paced. I don't think it was. I think it was well-paced. But I think in this day and age, especially, people expect that their attention spans are a lot shorter because of stuff like TikTok, because of stuff like YouTube. People want like instant gratification. So when something takes a while to build up, when there is a steady building of tension and suspense, an unnerving foreboding, they're like, oh, it's going too slow. It's going too slow. Oh, it's just taking forever. It's such a slow-paced movie. And I was sat there going, this is amazing. This is absolutely fucking amazing. Oh my God, this is great. You know what I mean? Did you see Midsommar, Hereditary, or The Witch? No, I haven't seen any of those. I looked at Midsommar and I watched the trailer for Midsommar, and it didn't grab me. It didn't grab me. There was no part of it where I just sort of was like, oh my God, this looks amazing. It was just like, okay, this looks all right. Sure, okay. I heard the letterbox go, but I didn't see the postman walk back away from my house. So that's why I was like, huh. Planning eating on my weight and various meats for lunch. Sounds amazing. Sounds awesome. Just a large platter of meats. Big fan. Actually, I'm not a big fan. I'm a vegetarian, but I can imagine how that is appealing, you know? Legit made one of the best grilled cheese. Had cheddar, feta, and sliced chicken and a fried egg inside. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. That does sound extravagant, you know? Do you have a favorite horror movie? Depends on my mood. I think the original Alien movie is definitely way up there in regards to great horror movies because they built the suspense perfectly, in my opinion. I don't know, actually. I enjoyed Event Horizon. I like science fiction horror movies. I like cosmic horror movies. That's a good question. That's a good question. A lot of my moods, personally, tend to go towards what kind of... Like, a lot of my movie choices tend to go towards what kind of mood I'm in at the time. Sometimes I'm into something really, like, old and classical, and I want, like, a black and white movie or something like that. Sometimes I want something a bit more artistic. There was a movie that came out called The Void. I really like The Mist. The Mist was a great movie, but the religious iconography in it pissed me the fuck off. Not the religious iconography, the religious doctrine pissed me off in The Mist. I really enjoyed, if you're talking like, if we expand it out regardless of movie into TV series, really enjoyed The Haunting of Hill House. Really enjoyed The Fall of the House of Usher that were done by Mick Flanagan. Really, really good horror series. The Haunting of Bly Manor was okay. It was all right, but it wasn't anything on The Haunting of Hill House, in my personal opinion. I agree, jump scares are used as cheap tricks these days. Couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. Saw a really interesting discussion at the writer's room recently that I'd like your take on. When designing a game, writing the story and putting the code together, the basic granular level, is it, in your opinion, the responsibility of the developers to highlight potential triggers and offer accessibility options for those players who might want them? Or is the responsibility of the players to manage that on their side, in your opinion? Depends on the triggers. Honestly, depends on the triggers taken. And the reason why I say that is because I know full well that you can literally get triggers for fucking everything. Do you know what I mean? You don't know what a person's life's been like. You don't know what their history has been or what traumas could be causing with it. Like, I know full well that there's a member of the community who cannot stand balloons. They have a genuine phobia of balloons because of loud noises. And I don't want to, like, speculate what other kind of stuff could be going on there.
Oh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. I appreciate you coming in here. I won't call you out just in case you're lurking. But I recognize that name, so welcome back. Welcome back, friend. How you doing, Petricollo? Hello, you cheeky devil. But if it's stuff for, like, torture, sexual assault, that kind of thing, then yes. I would say that there is, especially something like sexual assault. Because when you're talking about sexual assault, you are talking... It's something ridiculous. Like 3 out of 4... taking the binary genders, 3 out of 4 women in their life have experienced some description of sexual assault. And I think it's 1 out of 6 men have had exactly the same. So if you can have an option to take it out, if you can turn around and say that there are triggers for sexual assault, that should always be in there when it comes to sexual assault because it affects so many people in the world. And if there is an option to, like, tick a box and have whatever scene it is cut out, then you should do so. Because in my personal opinion, a scene like that needs to be essential to the story to be required within the game itself. On top of that, the writing of the story should be good enough that the scene itself isn't necessary to witness. You can get around it somehow so that you are not cutting your audience down so drastically, you know? That's great, thanks. I suggested the phobias were closer to things like arachnophobia and thalassalophobia, less sexual assault, but I take your point. In regards to like phobias and stuff like that, I quite like it. I would say that depends on the dynamic of the genre of the game itself. So in regards to stuff like Grounded, for example, Grounded, where you are all tiny, you are like, it's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, the game. Do you know what I mean? That is a very light-hearted game to be played by a hell of a lot of people. So yeah, having the accessibility option there of arachnophobia, being able to take the spiders out and just have them as like balls of light or what have you, it's there, but it's light-hearted. It's not really a problem, like, if you take that out. Whereas if you have it in the game, if it's like a horror game that includes spiders, then I don't think you should take it out. But I think a warning would be useful, especially because it's such a widespread thing. I think turning around and saying there are spiders in this game, please be aware that like there are spiders in this game, is not a bad thing to have as like a warning at the very, very beginning. Or even having it as like an extra option for those people that want to know what the triggers are. Like, I know that an awful lot of people in the world don't want to be spoiled in any way, shape, or form. I'm one of them. I like to, unless it's got something like sexual assault in it, I like to jump into a game completely cluelessly. Do you know what I mean? I love that shit. But if you had like the start menu, the open menu as you start the game, and it's like start, load, options, gallery, credits, and then at the bottom just said triggers or trigger warnings, so that you could click on that option and it pulls up a list of all of the trigger warnings that are in the game, so that people that do want to know what the triggers are, having that in there is fucking excellent. Having that as like an extra option, just being like, hey, here is a link on the fucking menu that says trigger warnings, and you can click on that and just be immediately, here are all the trigger warnings that could be in the game. Your arachnophobia, the thalassalophobia, which is the fear of deep water and stuff like that. Stuff like that, just so that people are like, oh cool, yeah, no, this is not for me. Cool, I'll get a refund on Steam or what have you. Do you know what I mean? That, I don't feel like that is too much of an ask to be able to make it more accessible for as many people as possible. You know? The other phobias I'd include in there are fear of heights. Yeah, I suppose fear of heights would be a big one, and claustrophobia. Fear of small places. How's it going, Sammy? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. So common to put huge spiders in almost any kind of game. Most of the time, it's just so pointless in the first place. Same goes for, I mean, we were talking about sexual assault earlier. Same goes for sexual assault in horror movies these days. Same goes for sexual assault in horror movies. There was a period of time where me and my partner were really in the mood to watch some new horror TV series or new horror movies or something on Netflix, and we went through Netflix and Amazon Prime, and we couldn't find a single one that didn't have sexual assault in it. It was disgusting. It was truly fucking disgusting. Yeah. I think of Jaws with jump scares, only really has 2 of them, but the tension that it builds adds so much. Yes, exactly. Jump scares are superfluous. They're like, you need to build them slowly. There is a game, I can't even remember what it's called. There is a game where it's like a wood, and you are it's first person, and it's connected to your microphone, and you need to make as little noise as possible. All right, and the whole thing is, flee. Oh my lordy, twice in 2 days. Give me 2 seconds while I finish this thought process. Otherwise, I will completely forget. Thank you very much for the raid, you beautiful beans. There is this game where you're in a wood and it's first person, and you are going through the you are going through the wood, and it's connected to your microphone, and you need to make as little noise as possible, which is perfectly fine for somebody like me because I internalize all of my shit. But regardless of that, the game was just so, the jump scares were coming one after another, that after like the first 5 seconds of the game, nothing jump scared me. Don't Scream, is that what it's called? Yeah, Razor. After that, I was just like, cool. I literally watched somebody else play it, and even they are a very jump scary kind of person. They jump at fucking everything. They literally played it for like 5 minutes, and then they were like, oh, there's another jump scare. Oh, there's another jump scare. Oh, there's another jump scare. And it's like, no, you need to build the tension. You need to build the tension, the foreboding horror, the building of, oh my God, there's going to be, and then jump scare, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? Good Lord, it's Aslan Shenanigans. Don't worry, I know you've been playing Don't Starve together, but we have got, as you can see, we have got plenty of popcorn. Plenty of popcorn for all of you here. All of you. But don't worry. We've got plenty of popcorn for you. For you. Monty's making it for you. You've been not starving. Don't worry, you will not starve here. We have plenty of popcorn, you cheeky devils. How's it going, Aslan Shenanigans? Thank you very much for bringing your people in here. How was your not starving? How is your not starving, you cheeky devil? Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky little devils. Cheeky little devils, you. How was it? Was it great? Was it wonderful? People from my stream, as you heard yesterday, if you were here yesterday, go and check out Aslan Shenanigans. Plays a whole load of different styles of game, but lots of community-based games. They are very much a community gamer, playing with all of the bits and pieces of the peoples in their community. You know, welcome on in, you beautiful being. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. Jump scares don't scare me. You can always see them coming. No, there are plenty of jump scares out there that I don't see coming. There are plenty of jump scares out there that I don't see coming. But like I said, just before you arrived, Aslan, one of the things about jump scares is you've got to time it right. And I honestly think in like a horror movie, for example, a horror movie, you should only have maximum 3 jump scares. An absolute maximum 3 jump scares. Because any more than that, you lose the vigor of the jump scare. You lose the effect that the jump scare has, you know? Let me catch up with chat a tiny little bit. Wasn't quite sure if Nosferatu was supposed to be a horror or like a gothic comedy. The theming was a little confusing for me. It's very much a horror movie, but it's a gothic horror movie. So it's not like a jump scare fear, oh my god, this is awful. For starters, it's only a 15. It's not an 18, so it's not going to be absolutely bloody terrifying. But it is a looming threat. It's got the same kind of dynamic as a cosmic horror, where it's like a constant threat that's there and you're never guaranteed that anyone is ever safe at any time. Like no one is ever safe and there is a constant fear of what may come. That is very very much the dynamic of the Nosferatu movie. And yeah, it's horror, but not in regards... I wouldn't call it scary. I would call it foreboding. Unnerving. Terrifying in a tension kind of way, not in a shit my pants kind of way. Do you know what I mean?
Panda to my ego, panda to it, panda to it!
I saw you on and I just had to raid you because you are the #1 partnered person everyone should know.
Oh, you.
Well, you are the only partnered streamer I adore to the moon and back, and your community and everything you do is fantastically amazing.
Oh, Aslan, thank you so much for saying that. That means the world to me. And thank you very much for the 100 little panderings as well. That genuinely means the world to me. Thank you very much. Oh, my lordy. One after the other. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the preposterousness, the scandal. How very dare you? We have just had a raid from Aslan Shenanigans, and here we have a raid from It's to Moo, Murder Bold Society. Oh my lordy, and Fire a Broadside. Keep the popcorn going. We've got double the amount of popcorn. Double the amount of popcorn. Oh my lordy, keep that popcorn going. We've got Fire a Broadside coming in as well. Oh my, what is happening? What is going on? 3 raids in as many minutes. 3 raids in as many minutes. Good lord, this is scandalous. This is preposterous. Monty, there's more people. Get more popcorn. Yeah, this is no, Monty, this is enough. Monty, this is enough. This is fine. That's more than enough for everybody. Stop. Good lord. Moo and fire a broadside, you cheeky devils. Welcome on in, you glorious individuals. Thank you very much. Were you streaming together? Were you streaming together and you raided over to me as a generic thing? Or was it just... No, you were doing completely different things. You were doing completely different things. Not even slightly. Just happened to coincide your timing. Oh, my lordy. Well, I'm very honored by all three of you. All three of you. Aslan Shenanigans, Fire a Broadside, and It's Damu. I'm very honored that you chose to raid over to me. That means the absolute fucking world to me, all right? 100% coincidence, saw the raid happening while I was doing my wind-up. Oh, my lordy. Well, I very much appreciate it, friends. I very much appreciate it. Friends, if you are new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. For par individuals, for par. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and only corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky devils. How was... Oh, my lordy, hold on, we got them... How was Pokemon and how was Shadowrun? Shadowrun is like the sci-fi D&D, is it not? Shadowrun's the sci-fi D&D. How were those? We were just talking about horror movies and the dynamic of a scary horror versus a suspenseful horror. So, yeah, that's what we're currently talking about. And the fact that in a horror movie, you should only have a maximum of 3 jump scares. Any more than that, and you take the effect away from the jump scare itself, you know? Yeah, no? Doing all right, thank you today, Izdamu. Doing okay, thank you. Having a good time. Just having a bit of a natter before we jump into the game. We're playing the 1995 Discworld point-and-click game today, which is going to be interesting. I can't remember what we're doing. I know we've got a chest full of stuff, but, you know. You came across some very much cursed Pokemon infusions. Were they Pokemon with my face? Was that what happened? Were they Pokemon with my face? Because they are some cursed Pokemon infusions, I have to say. Or fusions, even. Linicus, how you doing, G? Or Linus? I can't remember how to pronounce your name. Please remind me. How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Shadowrun is kind of like that. Played the tabletop back in high school. Shadowrun and VTM. Fucking love VTM. Sci-fi fantasy D&D. Huge fan of the tabletop game. So similarly enjoying the Dragonfall game. How do you find the Dragonfall game in comparison to the tabletop? If you enjoy the tabletop. Because I know that it's very hard for them to replicate tabletop games. The atmosphere you get from a tabletop scenario in a roleplay scenario. Obviously, stuff like Baldur's Gate 3 did a fantastic job of it. But it's a different dynamic. Linicus, thank you very much for reminding me. I appreciate that. No, you have a nice face. I do have a nice face. That is true. I do have a nice face. That's an absolute fact. But that doesn't stop you from also having a nice face. People from my stream, go and check out these 3 individuals. Go and check out Aslan Shenanigans, who plays a whole load of different community-based games, does a whole load of different dynamics and what have yous. Go check out It's Damu, and go check out Fire a Broadside. It's Damu, obviously, has been playing Pokemon, and if you would like to see cursed Pokemon fusions, possibly with or without my face, go and check out Izdamu. If you would like to see some science fiction D&D, which many of you who may remember my history with the Adventure Tavern may enjoy it, because they did like a 1980s version of D&D, which I thought was fascinating. Then go check out Fire a Broadside. Go do the things. By the way, all 3 of you, every single one of you 3, Aslan Shenanigans, It's Damu, and Fire a Broadside, if any of you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, you know, please go and do so. Please look after yourself. And yeah, I know you've been streaming, so I respect and love the fact that you've brought all your people over here to pander to my attention-seekingness. But if you need to look after yourself, your life must come first, you know, right? Must come first. You find you get frustrated a lot with the rule elements, also by the dialogue overlooking some of my skill checks, but a bit of that is the writing. Oh, that's a shame. That's a genuine shame. We were talking about it yesterday, actually, in regards to like games and stuff like that. The writing is the most important thing. Writing is genuinely the most important thing in regards to games, in regards to movies, in regards to TV series. Invest in your writers, friends. Invest in your fucking writers, because your writers will make a good script will make any media infinitely better. A bad script will make any media, regardless of how fucking good it looks, instantly shit. Do you know what I mean? Instantly. I wish they'd find a longer version of Event Horizon. I wouldn't mind them like remaking Event Horizon into like a TV series. Do you know what the movie that McSteffels and I watched the other day, or the other week even, that I would love to see like a modern, genuinely terrifying remake of in like a TV series, is 13th Ghost. 13 Ghosts? 13 Ghosts. I would love to see that done in a more modern, more terrifying way. Strong disagree, and I'm a writer. The code of the game is so important. But the code of the game, like having the, okay, I am not a coder, and I don't know enough about the gaming build of thingies. But even some of like the indie games that don't see, they even have bugs and stuff like that. I was about to say, I put up with a buggy game for a good story. The mechanics, I guess. If a game is fun to actually play, I promise the story is irrelevant to 80% of the players. Do you know what, Taken? I know a few people that are like that, who genuinely don't care about the story, but they enjoy the mechanics of the game. But for me personally, I hard disagree. It's a hard disagree from me, because the story, a good storyline will have me play something regardless of how buggy or tumultuous it is. As is evident from some of the games that we've played on this channel. On this channel. Do you know what I mean? There has been an awful lot of games that I've played, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, this is really fucking annoying. But I'm keep playing it because I want to know what the story is. I want to know what the story is. How's it going, Dr. K. Ross, as well? I did see you pop in, but chaos ensued, so I wasn't able to say hi properly. House on Haunted Hill is my absolute favorite. House on Haunted Hill was a fantastic TV series. In the Mouth of Madness was a favorite for a long time. Doesn't show anything until near the end. Yeah, I haven't seen that in fucking years, Giles, but I did enjoy it. Yeah, music's fun. Would you play a horror game like The Sinking City? I enjoyed that one. JM Beard, I completed The Sinking City, and I didn't like it. It was all right. It was okay. For me, for a cosmic horror game, it missed a lot. It missed a hell of a lot, because the cosmic horror creatures were too in your face. They were too there. There was no foreboding dread of them. They was just like, oh look, tentacle monster, and it was just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Whereas the same company, the same dev company, made the latest Call of Cthulhu game, and that is fantastic, in my personal opinion. That is fantastic because it really does well in blurring the lines between reality and a dreamlike state. You know. Hope all good with you. Doing all right. Thank you very much, Petrocol. Doing okay. Doing all right. Let me scroll down so I can catch up with what's going on. In fact, you know what? I'm going to whip all the way down, friends, because so many people have popped in and what have you. If I've missed something vitally important, please, 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 give me a shout. Yeah, if I've missed something vitally important, please, please, please give me a shout and type it in the chat again. All right? Where will I start? I will start here. Give myself to bed shortly. Fire a broadside. Go do your thing. Go do your thing. Go chill out. Go get zenified. Thank you very much for popping by and bringing all your people over. It means the world to me. It means the world to me. Miss playing VTM. Would love to get one started. I also miss playing VTM, but time is not something I have. I mean, realistically speaking, I'm in a Dungeons and Dragons game at the moment, and we get to play I get to play once every couple of months. Because of how busy I am. My character, it's actually become an ongoing thing where every session that I am not there, my character gets shoved in a barrel and just put on the back of a wagon somewhere. I have some kind of pseudo narcolepsy. It's very interesting. I kicked one off last year, which fizzled out once they reached the end of my first arc. I need to get the gang back together. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. I encourage and enable this behavior. Are you cold? You look nice and snug there. I am quite cold today. as in China. It's warmer, significantly warmer than it was yesterday, but the robe of which I am wearing is very much staying on until such a time as I don't have to have my heating on all the fucking time. Do you know what I mean? I don't have my heating on all the time anyway, but I'm very much begrudged to put it on, which is the reason why I just add many layers. Add many layers. I said a few weeks ago, I was like, many of you will see this dressing gown many times over because it is snug and warm. Better than wearing a nudie because that I overheating, you know? Arcanum and Masquerade Bloodlines have proven that it will put up with a buggy game for sure. Brutal Sue, hello you cheeky devil. Welcome on in, you glorious individual. How you doing? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Can I get a shout out for Brutal Sue, please? I would very much appreciate it. Biohazard, you cheeky devil. Hello, you cheeky devil. VTM Bloodlines 1997. I have that in the booklet they came with. The 1997. So, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. People go check out Brutal Sue. Especially, we're talking like horror-themed stuff. If you like horror-themed stuff, Brutal Sue is a fantastic creator. Plays an awful lot of different styles of horror games. And is all-rounder just a fun individual. Go check them out. Go do the cheeky little follow thing. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is a fantastic game and very much one that I am extremely nostalgic with. However, it was very much released in the 90s, and that is very evident. There is a fair amount of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines that has aged poorly, that has aged extremely badly. Predominantly, the entire section of Chinatown. Yeah. You guys have to realize that we are the minority here, though, right? Mature gamers who actually care about story are not the most people into video games. No, the most people that are into video games are into like Fortnite and Rocket League and COD. They're into your multiplayer online games and what have you. And I get that. I understand that. But on the other side of things, those games are boring as fuck. Boring as fuck. I've played them. I was once somebody who played PUBG. I once played PUBG with my friends. I would play for maybe 20 minutes, and then I'd be like, I'm bored. Because we're doing the same shit over and over and over again. And I appreciate that I'm also potentially very much in the minority there. I also know... Actually, do you know what? You're right, Taken. I am very much in the minority there. Or we are very much in the minority there. Because I know full well that I would be a much more successful content creator if I could just play one game. If I just played one game and never changed from that game, I would be a much more successful content creator. However, I can't do it because I like the stories. I like good stories. Tasty stories. You know? I need story. Can get through a game if the mechanics are enjoyable enough, but I only go back to a game for the story. Mechanics can be similar and every story could be unique 100%. Millen, hello you cheeky devil, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the whip command there, Nibirin. Also, how you doing, Nibirin? How's it going? Played Call of Cthulhu as well. I need to finish it. I fucking loved it. I really enjoyed it because I felt like it wasn't the greatest depiction of cosmic horror in my opinion, but it was a very good depiction of that looming dread that is cosmic horror, you know? We're in the ads. Yes. I saw it at the top of the corner of my eye. All-time favorite TV series is La Femme Nikita. Even watching it today was still advanced with technology they used, which ran from 1997 to 2001. Did love VTM series. Don't bring that back into this, Aslin. We talked about fucking Kindred the Embraced yesterday. All right. I don't want to revisit that. Because it was shite. It was so shite. It was so bad. How's it going, Biohazard? How you doing? Playing an RPG with you would be amazing and so much silly and fun. So when it comes to like roleplay games and stuff like that, I have guested on a fair few in my time, and I will play with my close friends. Like, I've guested in a variety of different games for people because they've asked me to, and I've had the free time, which is rare these days. And I play as regularly as I can with my closer friends. Other than that, the only time you'll ever really see me in a roleplay game is if I'm doing a show. And that's a very different atmosphere. That is a very, very different atmosphere. Because the kind of shows that I've been in is a lot more acting than playing. You know? And that's why I love it. That's why I love it, you know? Top layer ice melted into water, standing on deeper ice. Oh, God. Oh, God. Down for the man in a robe content. How you doing, Speedy? Hello, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. How are you today? Doing all right. Doing all right. A little bit chilly, but doing okay. I'm doing the best that I can, given the grogginess of my brain. My brain is feeling pretty groggy today. Trapped in a blanket currently. It is cold enough for one, so fully understand that. Your room is moving, is throwing me off. Yeah, I moved it all around so that people can see the... Speaking of which... Calandra!
We should name our third child Tempest.
Tempest! All right. Oh, God, I need to get up and actually go and get the book. But in the meantime, speaking of which, I moved it around so that people could see more of the mirrors, because all of the mirrors have got all of the... all the names on there. Calandra, I should not inscribe your name upon the mirror. Vane. I cannot believe it's been 27 months. Good Lord. By having your name upon the mirror at Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Oh, got a little halo there. By having your name upon the mirror at Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Right, let me go get the book. The book. The book. And inscribe Tempest in here. How's it going, Viper Shock? Hello, GW. Your brain is groggy, true? It seems to be a day for groggy brains. It seems to be a day for groggy brains. It has to be said. Tempest? Tempest is now inscribed within the cutest in the galaxy. For that is where all of the Vane babies belong. For they are the cutest in the galaxy. You know?
You followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Appreciate you. Need to lube up my lips a little bit more again. The stories are everything for me. I like the odd, silly game, but as a rule, it has to pull me in and deal with the clunky mechanics if I need be. Oh, 100%. Couldn't agree more. Do deep story dives into on YouTube or something, just wanting to enjoy a good story, irrelevant of the mechanics, is not the normal way that people approach gaming. It's doing activities for most people, not listening or learning activities, in my opinion. That, I mean, that's fair. That is fair. That's a fair observation. I just think that those people are massively missing out. Massively missing out. You know? I thrive off the story. Games like Hellblade series, Plague Tale, wonderful, amazing games. Yeah, I haven't played the latest Plague Tale. I played the first one. Innocence? Yeah, I haven't played Requiem yet. Embrace your kindred. Don't even. I only really played the convention game called Cthulhu, as in the roleplay one, the TTRPG one. Yeah. Mazdavan, how you doing? Welcome on in. Also, how you doing, Calandra? How's it going? Hope everyone has an amazing night. You take it easy, Aslan. Thank you very much for bringing all your people in here. I really appreciate it, you beautiful bean. And get a group together, and DM knows the material. It's a fun system. Like how sanity is a key stat. Oh, the Call of Cthulhu roleplay game. Yeah, I have the rulebook there. I have the rulebook on my little shelf down there. I would like to, at some stage, run a Call of Cthulhu game. But that requires time to be able to actually write a story. I've got ideas. I know what I would like to do with it, but it would need to... yeah. It would need to... It would be... yeah. I would need to have the time to properly sit down and sort it all out. And I know I'm sure someone like Sheepy on the Wandering Inn would let me run the show on there or something, you know. But I would like to do that. I also need to refamiliarize myself with all of the rules because it's been a long old time since I've even looked at them, you know. Going from migraine here, so my brain's a bit bleh. Oh no, Calandra, I hope it eases off as quickly as possible. I know that they are not things that ease off very quickly at all, so I really hope that that settles as quickly as possible, you know. You know. Friends, let us jump into the game, shall we? We have been chatting away for a good old while. Let us jump into the game. Because it's been a while now. It's been a while now. Friends. Indeed. Friends, remember, we're playing the 1995 Discworld game. Currently, that is our Tuesday game. It's a point-and-click retro game that I am very, very much enjoying. Thank you very much for the first-ish. Exactly, Zemba. Exactly. It's a first-ish game. This is my first playthrough of the game, but because of the surreal nature of the game, I am having hints. Hints, not spoilers. If I am stuck, if I'm genuinely stuck, and please ask me if I'm stuck before, or ask me if I would like a hint before just throwing it out there. If I'm genuinely stuck, then I am giving people the permission to backseat game me. Well, give hints as to how I could find something. Do you know what I mean? Are you stuck? Not at the moment, thanks, Biohazard. Not at the moment. Doing all right. Doing okay, thanks, buddy. Doing all right, thanks, buddy. Surely it's our job to bridge the gap between mechanics and mechanic players and great stories then. Well, my job, your job is just doing this, but I take you take my point. I love coming by simply because I won't often commit to games. You will often commit to games that others won't. Makes me feel hold on. Makes me feel hopeful. Also, do you want help with actually writing, putting pen to paper, the grunt work of just actually writing the thing? Let me know. Happy to help. Oh, I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Figure I owe you for Legacy of Bulls anyway. Not even slightly. Not even slightly. Any debt there ever was of the Legacy of Bulls entire dynamic and scenario was well and truly paid by how much I enjoyed it. All right. There was no debt in the first place by any stretch of the imagination, but if you perceived some description of debt, that was well and truly like taken up by how much I enjoyed it. That was paid off in full and extras. All right. The Legacy of Bulls was phenomenal. For those people that don't know, my first name was taken was one of the writers, or the writer, primary writer to my knowledge, of the Legacy of Bulls game that we played, because it was Lily the GM and Taken. Lily the GM GM'd it and worked with Taken in constructing the Legacy of Bulls story, which was the Vampire the Masquerade show that we did a couple of years back now. But honestly, still to this day, one of my absolute favorite roleplay experiences that I have ever had. It was excellent. Absolutely excellent. Anyway, friends, shall we jump into the game? Let's jump into the game. Boom. Let's do that. Let's do that. Are you stuck? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. We're doing all right. We're doing okay. Doing okay. Oh yeah, the game loading in was called Plasterer because I remembered that we needed to find a plasterer. So the story so far, there is a dragon down in this little barn down here who has been summoned by a cult. A cult have summoned the dragon. Dragon. And it is our job to go and find... There's the dragon. Hello, dragon. It is our job to go and find each member of the cult who has something gold on them in order to bring the gold thing to the dragon and release the dragon from its hold. Because the dragon supposedly doesn't want to be massively destructive, but has no choice. They are unable to do anything other than destruction because of the cult enforcing the dragon to be able to do it. We found out that the members of the cult were the jester from the court, the thief who is in queue in the court, who we can't get to at the moment. We can't get to these two at the moment because the entire palace is locked off by the guards and we can't get in there yet. We found out that the chimney sweep was one of them, and we got their golden-handled chimney sweep brush. We found out the dung collector was one of them, and he had a golden tooth, which we managed to collect and give to the dragon. We know the fishmonger is one of them, and we know where they are, but we don't know how to get the golden thing from them. And we know that there is some description of plasterer and or builder that we still need to find. We still need to find them so that we can find their thing. We know where the fishmonger is, so we'll probably go for the fishmonger first. But in fact, you know what? Let's go to the fishmonger now and see what we can get away with, all right? Thanks, mods. I did, by the way, moderator who said in the mod chat, I did actually see your, you pop up saying we need you, and I was waiting for the follow-up from that, but it's all good.
Poor fellow. Looks like he needs some root canal work done. I have absolutely no desire to talk to that person at this time.
Okay. Let's go down and see what we can get with this fishmonger, all right? Weak excuse. I was waiting. I was waiting for more details. Resonate with the dragon, not the cult part. I mean, I resonate with the cult part. Hold on. I was about to say, we already have the octopus. Huh. Interesting.
Morning, fishmonger. Busy day?
Fairly hectic, sir. The ray over there keeps trying to escape.
Oh,
Escape?
no,
How on earth does it
no,
look?
It's
no,
I think you're eating too many.
It's good
no,
for you.
Isn't
stop.
caviar expensive?
I don't mind shelling out the money.
No more puns.
Wizards never could take a yo.
Don't say it.
Oh, come on, you can keep up.
Stop it. You get me all tongue-tied.
You're floundering for new lines, sir.
Oh, be quiet.
I forgot that the fishmonger was all about the fucking puns.
That's a rather unusual fish.
Can I get into the fishmonger's thing? No.
That doesn't work. Look at the size of it. Must be Clatchin sturgeon roe.
Can I put a firecracker in the caviar?
That doesn't work.
Damn it. I thought maybe, just maybe, I could put a firecracker in the caviar, and then that would be me sorted. Do you know what I mean? The graphics and gameplay bring back memories, so they should. So they should. So when this first came out, my parents got it, and I managed to play maybe 15 minutes of the game. And by 15 minutes, I mean the first 5 minutes were me collecting a million, billion, trillion things, and the rest of the time was me struggling to work out what the fuck I needed to do.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Can we still tie up this octopus, despite the fact that we've already got one? We can. Oh no, that was me tying up the octopus and gathering the octopus, but I'd already claimed it. What could we use? Within... Like, we stole this from his shop anyway, so it makes no sense for that to be in there yet. What happens if we put the giant cockatrice egg in the caviar?
That doesn't work.
Well, they're all eggs. It makes sense that it would work. God damn it. The worst. What can we do down the side here? Is there anything we can do to make him walk away? He's got a giant golden belt buckle. Oh, that's his thing.
A belt with a golden belt
Yeah, I fucking see it.
Ah, the old sword in the swordfish trick.
Is it me? Or was that not Eric Idle? Was that a completely different person?
Ah, the old sword in the swordfish trick.
That's not Eric Idle. That is a completely different person. Right, okay. How do I get the belt buckle off him?
That doesn't work.
No.
Ah, the old sword in the swordfish trick.
Calm yourself.
That doesn't work.
Interesting.
Damn! They won't let me do it.
Oh, that's because I can't do that because it's a rincewind. Okay. Why is my mouse being funny?
That doesn't work.
Can't buy?
That doesn't work.
Okay, so I can't buy the swordfish either. Interesting. If I vaguely remember trying to put all the things blanked out for secrets. Yeah. But all the things... Insert thing here. Let me scroll up a wee bit. Hold on, where was I? You have an octopus and dragon, real life emulating. Oh, yeah, exactly. We're the octopus and dragon stream team, for sure. And not Tony either. No, so that was evidently a line that must have been added later on. Or they forgot to get Eric Idle to do it. Don't just walk up to someone and steal their belt. I mean, you don't. And if you're in. But I have got a variety of belts upstairs that I have got no idea where they came from. I woke up one morning and they happened to be in my house. Or more specifically, they happened to be on my person because I fell asleep with all my clothes on. Because I was pissed out of my face. You know? So, you might not just wake up to somebody and take their belt off them. But I can't say that it's impossible. Do you know what I mean? I can't say that that's beyond the realms of possibility. Just saying. All right. How big do you think that Luggage's wiki feet page is in gigabytes? Good question. Good question. So a weird kind of Mardi Gras. There was one point in my life, Nibirin, where one of the outfits I decided to wear had 14 belts on it. So yeah. Yeah. I used to wear a lot of belts. I used to wear at least 3 belts everywhere I went. The very, very least. 3 belts. Jester Fraud, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? Jester Fraud has redeemed a vanity promo, which means I need to tell you, delightful individuals, about something that I do. Because I'm so bad at self-promoting myself, we literally have it as a channel point redeem here on Twitch. I'm going to tell you all about my VODs channel. My VODs channel, which is VODs and Vanity on YouTube. If you enjoy this content and you would like to see more of this content, then please consider subscribing on the VODs and Vanity YouTube channel, for that is where we store all of our VODs. They're in nice little packages. They're in nice little playlists together, so you can watch like an entire game's worth of VODs back to back. You could, an entire game's worth of VODs back to back. You can check out all of the conversations we've had. We can check out all the Mythical Mondays that we've done. Thank you very much, Nibirin, for the link there. I really appreciate it. You can check out all the little bits and pieces. Check out all the little bits and pieces that we have done in the past. That is also where I'm going to be doing the live streams when we actually do our multi-streaming capabilities, so that it makes it easier for me to store VODs and put them all in the same place and what have you. And also, if you are watching the VOD on that channel and you haven't already, then consider giving us a cheeky little subscribe. If you have literally just popped on, you're like, oh my god, who is this peculiar individual with all of the delightfully dark makeup and alluring visage? Please consider clicking that cheeky little subscribe button. I would really appreciate it. I would really, really appreciate it, you know? There we go. Just fraud, you cheeky little devil. And I see you, Snedex. I see you, cheeky devil. God damn it. Gosh damn it. Okay. What have we got in here? Can we make the fishmonger
That doesn't work.
deal with that? Is there something we can do to make him go to the toilet? Because the fishmonger is right next to the outdoor privy. And if we can make him go to the toilet, he will drop his trousers in order to go to the toilet, and then we can steal his belt. Can we give him custard? Would you like custard?
That doesn't work.
Damn it. What about coconut milk? Have you got an allergy to coconut?
That doesn't work.
Oh, he's going to want some kind of fish, isn't he? Can we put something on the caviar? That feels like something I could do.
That doesn't work.
Not rincewind. Luggage.
That doesn't work.
No, we can't put the garbage on the fertilizer.
New improved Wonder Grow. Grows anything. New instant formula. A neat, nay, a trim little bag of corn flour. New Jiffy Brill instant starch. Stiffens anything. You never know when that might come in useful.
Stivens anything, they say. Stivens anything. I'm so cheeky they call me Jester, caked up fraud. Oh lord. That is very, very cheeky. It has to be said. Capture card. Has he escaped again? Very much so. The card is gone. The confoundable card. Alright. Told you need to de-rust those chains. I can't help it, alright? Bloody ridiculous thing. Running around all over the place. Scandalous, I tell ya. Scandalous. Can I think the tankards were already used. But can we...
That doesn't work.
I need something that's going to make him go for a shit.
Quadro triticale, I presume.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you beautiful bean. Very welcome all the same. All the same. What can I do that is going to make him poop?
That doesn't...
I don't think, like...
That doesn't...
I've got a feeling it's got to be something to do with the caviar. But I can't for the life of me think what it is.
That doesn't work.
Okay, hold on. Stop everything. Right. There was a character in the Unseen University that was sat by the pond who is eating prunes. And prunes make you go to the toilet. So if we can get the prunes from the guy near the pond and then sneak the prunes into the caviar, he'll go for a shit, drop his trousers, and we'll be able to steal his buckle. That's the plan. That is where we're going here now, friends. That is the plan. Whether that's going to work is another question entirely, but we're going to try it. The prunes. I was like, what makes you go? What makes you have a shit? Prunes, of course. I thought maybe I could catch the rat, but I can't. Prunes or coffee? Yeah. Or coffee. Go to the Unseen University. Quickly, quickly. Right, this character here.
Nice weather.
Since classes in wind whistling, rain making and lightning throwing are all scheduled for today, I think that's being a wee bit premature.
Rude.
So, this is it? You just stand here all day getting a wage for eating prunes?
Certainly, someone's got to do it. It's a plum job.
Oh my god.
What's that you're eating then?
Prunes. Just a little nourishment to tide me through till lunchtime.
Can I have one before I go?
Having one before you go is the whole point of prunes. And no,
Yep.
you can't.
Okay. So,
Well, I'll catch you later then.
we need to work out what we can use
That doesn't work.
Instead of... How do we get those?
That doesn't...
No. Right.
What's this then? Prunes? Finest quality? Extra dark old bowel buster?
Yeah, it's got to be this.
That doesn't...
It's got to be this. Can I pickpocket them?
That doesn't work.
Can I just replace my pouch with them?
That doesn't work.
No.
That doesn't work.
Oh, cheeky.
That doesn't...
Oh, could we put the octopus in the pond? No, come here. Where's the octopus?
That doesn't work.
Damn it! My little brain.
That doesn't work.
Of course it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Can we smack them with the drumstick?
That doesn't work.
No. Can we tickle them with the feather?
That doesn't work.
Of course not. Where are you, luggage? Damn it, luggage, come over here. Would you like a piñata?
That doesn't work.
Luggage. Thank you. Bloody luggage. We put the bubble bath in the lily pond.
That doesn't work.
Damn it. So this game is convoluted as fuck. It definitely is. It definitely is. And that's the way they designed it though, isn't it, really? It's like, oh yeah, of course. That makes complete sense. Starch stiffens things.
That doesn't work.
What? No, don't want that. That's not going to work.
That doesn't
Of course
work.
it doesn't. Can we do some ink blot test with you?
That doesn't work.
No. Can we use the sheet to cover the bag?
That doesn't work.
Oh, this is a problem. Can we throw the egg at him?
That doesn't work. That doesn't...
No. Damn it. Confound it all. I have a silly idea, but you don't like input, even half jokingly correct. Yeah, no, I don't like input in case it gives me anything. But with this game, we are a little bit more relaxed with it. But always ask me first. Yeah, just... if you ask me whether I want a hint, I'll be able to tell you directly whether I do or not. Can we give you a donut as well?
That doesn't...
Or put the donut in the bag
That doesn't...
to break your teeth? No. I will take your silly hint, though. Or I'll take your silly idea, Jester Fraud. Don't know whether it'll work or not, but I'll take it. I can't remember finishing it, just couldn't work stuff out. Yeah. Pretty standard for point-and-click adventures. So convoluted. This is delightful. Watching the struggle. And when the prunes remind me of Ice Age Squirrel. Yeah. Desperately trying to get the prunes. Just the twitch of the eye, you know. Starch cornflour in the water. Turn the water into stew.
That doesn't work.
Well, I tried the cornflour in the water.
That doesn't
and that
work.
didn't work. Can we... There was a bucket, but...
That doesn't...
We can't get a glass of water. Luggage, take this. Pretty sure the starch doesn't work in the lily pond either.
That doesn't...
No. No. No stew making in the lily pond now.
That doesn't
Oh,
work.
what happens if we just throw the sheet over his head?
That doesn't work.
God damn it. God damn it. Did you get the number of the donkey cart? We did not, Wild Annie. How you doing, Wild Annie? How's it going? Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I have an idea, but I don't actually know. Give it to me. Give me the idea. Thank you very much for asking. Excuse me. Go check out Wild Annie, friends. If you like your simulator style games, lots of drivey games, then go check out Wild Annie. They also have amazing conversation over there. Amazing conversation. I was lurking the other day. I popped in. I think you were playing Farm Simulator. And I was just like, put you on in the background, listen in, see what's going on, see what's happening. Can you pair the firecracker with the corn and make popcorn? No, we have made popcorn before, though. There was an alchemist who had a Bunsen burner and a flask of oil, and we put the corn in the flask of oil, and it made popcorn there. So we have done something with the corn to make popcorn. But yes, we've done that for sure. Calandra, if you would like to give a little suggestion, I will take it. I will take it. So you were right about the popcorn, but that is the one thing about this game, and I don't know whether it's because it's such an old game that it is the case, but this game you can pick up things multiple times, which means that once something's used, you don't know whether you need to use it again or whether you can't use it again. Have you thrown anything in the toilet? I tried throwing stuff in the toilet, and it wasn't having any of it. We did try doing that, because I wanted to throw the firecracker into the toilet to see if it would explode. But I didn't find anything. The toilet didn't want my shit. Exactly. Toilet didn't want my fucking shit. Rude. When I played the game, came out, never completed it. Well, that's the thing. Like, none of us are... I don't think anybody here has. Apart from, I think Max Wattage might have done, if they're still here. Or if they
I don't care what the user manual says. I'm not doing it.
Damn it. Firecracker would have been perfect in there. Oh. Can we make the toilet grow?
I don't care what... I don't care...
Yeah, I don't know whether you can put anything in the toilet full stop.
I don't care... That doesn't work.
You've completed as well, Semba, have you? Oh, amazing. 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 The other thing is, I suppose, the dynamic of the fact that people have completed it, but they completed it so long ago. So unbelievably long ago that they can't always remember what the fuck is going on. Do we put the bubble bath in the shitter?
I don't care. Nope. I can't.
No, it doesn't look like we can put anything in the shitter. What did this writing say?
That doesn't work. What's this then? For a nice time, eat well, drink happily, and find an amusing and rewarding occupation on a sunny day.
I wonder if there's something, because this is obviously a dunny. I wonder if there's something in the square from the Dunny King that can get us to throw something in the toilet. But to be honest, I need a guide to give you hints because I forgot a lot. Yeah, exactly. This is the thing. It's been so long. It's been such a long period of time since anybody has like completed the game that it like no one can remember. Right, so if we go to the Dunny King, we go off to the Dunny King. Still haven't found the plasterer. Thought the dunny was an exclusively an Aussie term. Guess I was wrong. I'm not entirely sure. It's not casually used around here, I will say. But this is the Dunny King. No, no. Right. Now that they've gone, can we put stuff in there?
That doesn't...
What about a firecracker?
That doesn't... That doesn't work. A bit, well, messy. A nice strong rubber belt, that.
See, the rubber belt looks like something I can get.
Poultry power.
It looks like something I can pick up
Poultry power.
at some stage. How's it going,
Dashing
Tunakas?
Dan, the affluent king. I thought all kings were affluent. Cad, it's a... What is that thing? Some of these flies have got little scarves and flying helmets.
Love that.
Ick!
How you doing, Tunakas? Whoever wrote the game was far too devious. The person who wrote the game was Terry Pratchett. Terry Pratchett wrote this game, which is the reason why I enjoy the fact that it exists. So.
That doesn't...
I would imagine the lantern's got to be for... Why was we put the bubble bath in there?
That doesn't...
Oh, never mind.
New Jiffy Brill Instant Starch. Stiffens anything. You never know when that might come in useful. Quite a handy wooden crank, this. That doesn't...
Because we've already used the ladders several times. We've used the donut. We've used the screwdriver. We've used the tankard, the other tankard, and the glass. We've used the banana. We've used the matches multiple times.
That doesn't work.
Can't light that, but we did light the fireworks on it. We've used the robe. We've used the net, butterfly net a few times. This is the thing, is you can get stuff multiple times and you don't know whether you need it ever again or whether that's it done, you know? Birds eat corn. They do. I think I've tried this before, but I'll try it again.
That doesn't work. That doesn't...
There was nothing with... like on the Dunny King that I could unscrew anything, is there? No.
That doesn't...
No, we got to the stage of the game where the phrase "that doesn't work" is gonna happen an awful lot. You know? The green old guy didn't look so good. Smoked KN? No, the green old guy is definitely not dead. You know? Definitely not dead. What was the last thing you did in-game? The last thing we did in-game was we got the golden-handled chimney sweep brush from the chimney sweep in order to give it to the dragon. We've also done the Dunny King. We've got his golden tooth, and we've given that to the dragon. We know that we need to get the golden belt buckle off of the fishmonger, and then the other 3 characters that we need to get golden items off to give to the dragon is the jester, who's in the palace that we can't get to at the moment, the thief who's in the palace who we can't get to in the moment, and some description of plasterer. Didn't you have custard? We do have custard, yeah. We've got a pot of custard.
That doesn't...
But I don't think that is the thing. Wanted to move a chicken. There's something I'd try. Well, to be fair, we don't really need to move a chicken. The chickens move by themselves once something put into the actual... once something is put into the machine, the chickens just start running. It's just a case of getting them going.
That doesn't work.
I thought maybe. Maybe, just maybe. Can I give you beers?
That doesn't work.
No.
That doesn't...
No. Huh. Okay. I think it's got to be the prunes. It makes sense that it's the prunes. The question is, how do we get the prunes? Because the prunes have had... first of all, they are very specifically there. And second of all, they are very specifically... we have very specifically been told that they are...
that doesn't work. That doesn't...
useful for going to the toilet. The only toilet that we've found in the game is the one down the alley, which is next to the fishmonger. So it makes sense that we would be able to get the prunes somehow. The question is how. Is there anything else on him? The apprentice wizard can't click his face. We can click on the path that takes us around the back. The lily pond is where we found the frog. Interesting. Interesting. Chekhov's prunes. Can I ask if you've done something but disguised as a vague clue, just in case you haven't? Yeah, whisper Sembar. Sembar will be able to tell you what we have and haven't done. Thank you very much for asking, though. I really appreciate that. I think you're right about the prunes. Shame we just can't murder him. That would be nice. That would be pleasant. Can we hit him like a drum?
That doesn't work. That doesn't...
Nothing.
That doesn't...
Yeah, this was definitely the day and age where they only had one phrase for something not working.
That
have some bloomers.
That does...
Use bloomers on the prunes. Can I tempt you with a banana instead of...
That doesn't... That doesn't...
a... Excuse me. A bag of prunes. No, apparently not. That sneeze came out of bloody nowhere.
That doesn't work. That doesn't...
Good question. Good question. Rincewind isn't that kind of wizard. No, not this time. Do you know what I mean? Is it an octopus? Yes. An octopus that we've tied up with string so that they can't escape.
That doesn't work. That doesn't...
Oh. Because why not? Rincewind isn't a murderer. I would have turned into one by now. Yeah, 100%. What was the last item you picked up? The octopus. We tied up the octopus with string and we picked him up. Won't go into the pond or the toilet? No, I don't think so. We've tried the pond.
That doesn't work.
Water-based things. Exactly. That's the level of connection you need. Well, the octopus is often in water. And the toilet is a water-based thing. So... yeah, very much that level of logic, you know? I've got a clue ready for when you want it. I'll take it. I'll take it, Sembar. I'll take it. We're at a point where I know what I know the next bit of the puzzle, but I don't know the first bit of the puzzle. Go into the lavatoire.
No, I'm not going to look into there. There are some things best left unknown. I don't care.
Okay. That was unexpected. Hey, you're octopus.
Morning, fishmonger. Busy day?
Fairly hectic, sir. The ray over there keeps trying to escape.
Escape? How on earth does it think it can survive up on dry land?
Well, it's a ray of hope, sir.
I think you're eating too many fish eggs.
It's good for you. That's quality seafood, sir.
Isn't caviar expensive?
I don't mind shelling out the money.
No more puns.
Wizards never could take a yo.
Don't say it.
Oh, come on, you can keep up.
Stop it, you get me all tongue-tied.
You're floundering for new lines, sir.
Oh, be quiet.
Okay. Okay. So we have the octopus in the toilet, which is, I'm presuming, what is going to keep him in the toilet so we can steal his buckle. Can you imagine going to the loo and getting suckered from below? Yeah, definitely could. Definitely could. I've seen snakes on a plane. My imagination is pretty wild. Thought you would have tried that already. No, I didn't think the octopus would go into the lavatory. That was definitely something that didn't cross my mind. It has to be said. All right? It has to be said. He said he would only eat prunes until lunchtime. Is there a way to make it lunchtime? We could, presumably, we've got a drumstick now from the broken drum. If we go to the university and use the drumstick on the gong could symbolize that it's lunchtime. Then go outside and grab the bag of prunes. Then put the bag of prunes inside the... Then put the bag of prunes inside the caviar. Then him going to the toilet, gets attacked by the octopus, and then we steal his golden belt and give it to the dragon. Okay. Okay, we have a thing. Do you know what I mean? Cephalopods in the cistern. We have an idea. We have a plan of action. Thank you very much, Sembar, for that. I really appreciate that. That is exactly the kind of hint I required. Or idea that I required. Hentai toilet, exactly right. We don't have the prune yet, no. This is me trying to get the prune.
I have absolutely no...
Can we go speak to him?
I have absolutely no desire. Yes, let's not touch it or we'll break out in spots.
Oh my god. The apprentice wizard. Let's not touch it. No, we'll break out in spots. It'll be terrible. Okay, let's go get the prunes and enact our vengeance. Sembar has forbidden knowledge at their fingertips. They shared the knowledge with myself as well. So if frustrations arise, you can either ask either of us. Since we are the keeper of the secrets. Don't want to spoil the fun for everyone. I appreciate that, Nibirin. I really appreciate that. I've got backup guides available. Come here, you. Pruny poos. Right. Lugage. Take my prunes. Let's wander straight over to the caviar dude. Quickly, quickly, quickly. It has very much she swallowed the spider to catch the fly dynamics. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. Then we want pruny poos. Literally. Snuggle the prunes in the caviar. The wide-eyed. He feels the need to go. Onwards to the lavatoire.
That doesn't work.
We can't take the caviar. Let's go quickly while he's wrestling with the...
Ah, yes. Well, I'll leave you to it then. That doesn't... Nope! That doesn't... Sturdy belt and a lovely gold buckle.
Right. Rincewind, come here. Can you pickpocket the belt?
That doesn't work. That doesn't...
Damn it! Thing is, this game gave you a clue. At least I eat these until lunch. But it's such not a huge clue. I got the clue, but I was like, how the fuck do you make it lunchtime? Do you know what I mean? I was like, you're going to eat these to lunch. Yeah, okay, I get that. But how do you make it lunchtime? And then I was like, oh, the gong. We've got the bloody drumstick now. And now I need to work out how to get the golden buckle. Or cause an affray. So that the octopus grabs onto him. Because at the moment he's just pooing on the octopus's head, right? You apologize, your guess was right. The octopus. No, it was a good guess. It was a good guess. Never considered putting the octopus in the lavatory. Do you know what I mean? Can you show me your inventory? I certainly can. I certainly can. However, before we go any further, friends, before we do that, I need to go visit the urination station, and we're about to have an ad break. So I'm going to use this opportunity to go visit the urination station and make myself another cup of tea. Okay? Did stream crash? No? No, not yet. No, not yet. Not yet. How's it going, Authentic? How you doing, cheeky devil? Friends! Get up, have a stretch. Stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. Take them now, and if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be 6 hours. The adverts are going to run for approximately 3 minutes. I'll be back after the adverts are finished. And we will continue on trying to get this golden buckle from this plucky young pipsqueak. All right? I'll see you in a minute, you cheeky devils. Welcome back on in, you cheeky little devils. Welcome back on in. Let me just get the sound controls back up. Because I had to minimize everything. And then very quickly jump in here and pause that. And we're back on. How you doing? How's it going? Welcome back on in. How you doing? Authentic, how you doing? Welcome on in. You arrived just as I needed to go pee. Need to go visit the urination station. And I had very satisfying wee-wee. Thank you very much for asking. Nobody asked, but that doesn't matter. I had a very satisfying one. It was very satisfying. Very relieving. You know? Do not appreciate the mental image. What do you mean? It's a glorious mental image. Many people would pay for that mental image, Nibirin. God damn it. All right. All right. I have got a biscuit, Yorkshire tea biscuit brew, because I wanted something a little sweet. Wanted something that was just a little tantalizing, a little sweet, you know. Maybe the map, like reading matter in the loo. Maybe, yeah. Screen runtime so far. I thought it started earlier. I was about to say we've been online for 2.25 hours. Authenticator. See, this one is typical. My brain is absolute mush today. It's all right. Don't worry. To be fair, Authenticator, we are all in the same boat in having groggy brains today. Groggy brains today. So I feel that in my little soul. All right. Next bit is a bit. It's kind of convoluted. Right, okay. I appreciate that. Let's jump back into the game, and then we can have a look at it. Okay. Okay. So. What happens if we put the firecracker? I'm desperate to use this firecracker. The clothesline in the fish crate.
That doesn't...
Damn it. I'm glad it came out okay. Thank you very much, Pterodactyl. I appreciate that. Was there is an octopus in the toilet.
Ah, yes. Well, I'll leave you to it then.
So we need to do something that is going to aggravate this dude.
Nope, I can't shift it. Toilet? Purpose-built? What's the world coming to? Sturdy belt that, and a lovely gold buckle. What an interesting shade of green.
So, yeah. He is... Let's go back out to the shop. He is currently lavatoring on top of the octopus's head.
At least it sharpened my definition.
Oh, wow. No. The caviar is all fine and dandy. The shop's all fine and dandy, but nothing's there. Okay. But yeah, there is an octopus in the toilet. So now we kind of need to aggravate the dude. So he tries to leave the octopus, but the octopus is desperately into scat and therefore grabs him and holds on to him while we grab the belt buckle. You know how I feel about apologies, Wild Ann? No, there's no map. There's an ink blot paper. We've got starch that stiffens things.
That doesn't work. Nope. That doesn't...
Can't get up to anything. What have we got?
Oh, please let this not be where he normally keeps his stock.
Okay, and then what does he say on the clothesline?
You mean someone actually airs their laundry here?
Which is ludicrous, for sure. You did it again? Oh, I missed what it was you did. You have a thought? Pastor Van, give it to me. Give it to me. I'm being very relaxed today. Peachy Pixel 8! Oh my lordy, what a sultry, tantalizing individual that comes into our wonderful domain. Can I get a shout out for Peachy Pixel 8, please? I'd appreciate it. How you doing, Peachy? How's it going? We are indulging in the retroness, do you know what I mean? What is the octopus's motivation? People go check out Peachy Pixel 8. Project Zomboid is one of my favorite things that Peachy is playing at the moment. All right. I'm not coming at the moment. What the fuck? I mean, it's all right, Peachy. It's all right. Give it some time. All right. Give it some time and some motivation, and you'll be able to do it. Friends, go check out my dear friend Peachy Pixel 8. Fucking glorious human being who I love very, very dearly. And one of the streamers that I frequently check out. I am any Thursday I have available, I will always be in Peachy's stream. Nearly always, all right? Nearly always. Wild Annie coming in here getting a cheeky little smolder. A smolder to help Peachy Pixel 8 in order to help with the coming at the moment, you know. I see what's going on. I see what's happening. Getting deep and close and personal with my delightful visage. It's not your fault, Peachy. Don't worry. A little tantalizing nature, and I'm sure that you'll work yourself up to be able to arrive whenever you need to. You'll be a wizard, my friend, and you will arrive precisely when you mean to. Yes. Yes, you cheeky devil. God damn it. Look at you, you tantalizing creature. You spectacular specimen of humankind. Oh, it's just so unbelievably alluring. Can't say I blame you. Can't say I blame you with this delightful visage, but then you are a glorious content creator yourself. And it's the contents that you create that really, really tantalize, you know? Right? Thank you very much, Wild Annie, for redeeming a smolder there. I don't normally let people redeem smolders for other people, but for Peachy, I'll allow it. I'll allow it, you know. How's it going, Zabadi? And how you doing, you cheeky devil? Smoke KN, hello, you cheeky devil. Sorry, my bad, I should elaborate. I'm not attempting to be coming right now. I'm glad that you clarified. Oh, in which case, that smolder was completely wasted. Boy, boys. This is the stream equivalent of Frankie says, relax. Relax. Don't do it. When you want to come to it. You know? Okay. You feel drained but well. I'm very glad to hear it. I had an amazing couple of days. That is awesome news. Absolutely awesome news about it. Because I know you've had a difficult time of things recently. So it's really good to hear. Right. Can we put the drumstick in the pot? No. Can we use the drumstick on the door?
Nope.
You don't want to use the drumstick on the door. You're trying to shift it. I don't want you to shift it. Can we use the lantern and the lamp?
That doesn't...
No. Can we shine it in and terrify him?
That doesn't... Nope. I can't...
Ha. We have a picture of an octopus, and we had an octopus. I wonder if we can hang the I wonder if we could wait for him to finish shitting. If we leave and come back, will he have finished fecalating? Yes. 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 Okay. Right, I've got an idea. Off of... No, go in the alley, please. There is still an octopus in...
Toilet. Nope.
Is there any way to hook the...
I don't care. No. No, I'm not going to look into there. There are... Toilet. Nope.
And I can't...
That doesn't...
I thought maybe the picture of the octopus would excite the octopus to a point where he grabs onto shit. You know? But it doesn't seem that I can hang it anywhere. Can we give it to the fishmonger for reading material?
That doesn't...
Okay, what happens if we put a prune in the caviar? All sneaky-like. He goes for a shit. The wank bank material? Perfect wank bank material. How you doing, PG? How is life treating you at the moment? I mean, I was in your stream on Thursday, but how is life treating you at the moment? I very much enjoy your playthroughs of the Void Boys. Right, if I gave him the picture for a good hentai wank...
That doesn't work.
Damn it!
No! I can't...
And there's nothing else. The ink blot. That looks kind of like
That doesn't...
an octopus.
That doesn't...
Huh. Interesting. Man, get that man some Febreze, right? I love feeling drained, but it tends to lead towards a nap. Oh my lordy. Gave a presentation yesterday about my particular neurospiciness. Lasted about 20 to 25 minutes. Took a lot of spoons, but the response to the audience was very good. Oh, that's amazing news, Abadian. That's genuinely really fucking good, friend. That's really, really good. And it's a really positive response from it all as well. I'm not surprised it took a lot of spoons for him, but that is really, really good. Hopefully, it'll make things a lot easier with the people that attended the presentation. They'll be able to understand you and your needs a little bit better and adapt accordingly, you know? That sounds great, but also heavy. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Doing some Warhammer painting and chilling today. What are you painting today, Peachy? Are you painting Slaneshi Hentai Warriors? Where every orifice is airtight. These are the things I need to know. The beer we've already used, but theoretically speaking, yes, we could. I don't know whether it's going to be drunk, though. So we leave the little fishmonger and he comes back. I feel like there's got to be something else we've got to do as well as the octopus in the lavatoire. We can try the beers.
I don't care what. No.
We can't pick on the octopus itself. Oh, we can't click on the octopus itself. Can we make the fertilizer on the octopus to make it grow?
I don't care.
No. Convoluted. This puzzle is notoriously the most difficult and confusing puzzle in the game. Oh, is it? Okay. You got an idea, Speedy? Give it to me. Give it to me. I'm not normally one, for those people that are new here, I'm not normally one for backseat gaming, but with a game like this, I relax that rule quite a bit. And I very much appreciate all those people that are asking me or telling me they've got an idea before just blurting it out. It gives me the freedom to accept or decline, you know? You know? Send bars a clue from me for you when you're ready for it. Done in a funny and vague kind of way. Okay, all right. Well, we'll see what Speedy has to say first. Get shit on, kid. This terrorized me as a child. Do you play this as a kid, PG? When this came out, I definitely played it. I definitely experienced it. But I played it for about 15 minutes. Got very, very, like, clueless. Got very stuck and then couldn't get any further. This is the furthest I have ever been in the game. I've got no fucking idea what's coming next. Do you know what I mean? Now I want some Schadenfreude. Oh my god, this is going to be one of those ones. Can you use the feather to tickle when he's on the lavatory? Ooh, interesting idea. Let's try it. Let's give it a go. Hey, we have got some very special caviar for you. I know it looks like prunes, but actually, it's very special caviar. You know? Snaffle this wonderful bit of caviar. I should be asking more. Acknowledged. I'm not usually one for blurting out. It's alright, Wild Laddie. It's okay. And you go. I don't think so, because they're wearing trousers. So, oh, they're wearing trousers and shoes.
That doesn't work.
No. I've got a feeling that it's going to be like a combination of things. Like, there's a vent up there, but you can't click on the vent. The lamp.
Actually, I don't know if it's a good idea having a naked flame around this place.
Can't believe you solved it this quick. I am angry. There are a lot of little things, tiny little hints have made me consider bits and pieces, like lunchtime leading to hitting the gong, which led to getting the prunes, which put the prunes in the caviar, which meant they could go for a shit, and now I need to get his buckle. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Oh, thank you, mods. This is what we've got in our thingy. So we've got the fertilizer, the pinata donkey, the lantern, the bloomers, the banana, the string, the tankard, the bubble bath, or the empty tankard, the bubble bath, the ladder, the garbage can full of garbage, corn, the full tankards, cornflower, coconut, starch, tomato, feather, sheet, the rock hard donut, the wooden hand crank, matches, fireworks, which one is lit in, the dark foreboding robe, the 2 ink blots, the glass, the screwdriver, the pot, the drumstick, the egg, one of the firecrackers, the butterfly net, the prunes, and the picture. The picture. The answer is no. Okay. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, yeah, something was deleted. Okay, cool. No worries. He's way off yet? Okay. Think you know what to do? JM Beard, if you've got an idea, don't give me hints. Don't just give me thingy. So let's. You're back there. I need to have a think. I need to go and do something else for a minute while I have a think. You know. Okay, I can enjoy his pain. This is how I'm feeling right now. For some reason, I've got a feeling that the hairdresser and the woman is going to be in the stable all the way down the bottom here. I remember, due to an accidental spoiler... No, they're not here. Due to an accidental spoiler before... There's the number of the donkey cart. Or underneath here is. An accidental spoiler before that I need to brush the donkey's tail with soapy water, but I've got no idea how to get the soapy water. Hint is to annoy the octopus. Yeah, I thought that might be the case, but the question is how? How does one annoy the octopus? That is the question. It's a rhetorical question. I don't want an actual answer. Tasty, tasty pain. The anguish. The torment. How does Valenvane aggravate an octopus? Without giving it tentacles. Ha 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 ha. Speaking of which, can we use the feather to tickle the octopus?
I don't care what.
No. Pour custard on it. Octopus is it. We used the mirror before Fluzzle. We used the mirror before when tempting the dragon. Right. Thick and lumpy custard. I said it was convoluted. You did. That is convoluted. I love the way that him being shat on was not enough. The octopus is perfectly fine with being actively shit on, but the moment you put custard on him, fucking out there. What? What? I've never played this game before, but you've got bubble bath, a full tankard, donuts, banana. Sounds like a snack in a bath to help with that thinking in order. Oh, could you imagine? We just saw an actual episode of a fucking hentai right there. Twitch, please don't ban me. Are you now knackered? Can I please take the belt? Oh my god! Oh my god! What the actual fuck? That was convoluted. That was very convoluted. That was peculiar logic. Was not expecting that at all. I can understand why that is one of the most difficult puzzles in the game. Because that logic, the concept of putting custard, the concept of putting, like, the gong to the prunes to the caviar to him going for a shit. That, I can all understand. That has some kind of logical dynamic. The octopus in the toilet covered in custard is a new one for me. Is it well known that octopuses struggle in custard? A lactose intolerant octopus? Yeah, or one that just really hates desserts? Hey, buddy. I got a gold.
Excellent. You're doing quite well for a soft skin.
Thanks. Well, back to work.
Okay. So we have 3 dudes left. And I know that 2 of them are in the palace. And one of them is a plasterer, decorator, or workman somewhere. Let's go... No, let's go to the palace. I don't remember any workman stuff going on.
Well, I'll just move on.
Okay.
That doesn't work. Just one thing. Oh, nothing.
No. What? What were you going to say?
Okay.
It's this picture. What do you boys think of it?
Oh. Very original, that. It's a dog's bum with a hat on.
No, mate. Look, it's your wife.
My wife is not ugly.
Of course. We just needed to do a bit of psycho trickery on them. Oh, the thief's gone. The thief has gone. Where's the thief gone? Shit. God damn it. Just as I thought everything was about to come to a head, one of the characters has fucked off. He was at the front of the queue, so it makes sense that he's fucked off, but that's not the point. This is about 17 weeks past convoluted. It really is. Custard-filled octopus, obviously. Right, I think what we're going to have to do is we've got to get... Because this is evidently where the jester hangs out or gets changed. So we're going to have to find a way to get the jester into the...
Hands off! Chucky bite, nasty wizard!
Calm yourself, fucking hell. Get the jester into... the fool into the side thing. Because the fool is the leader of the guild. Hold on. Come here. Stay still. Stop being a dick. I reckon it's one of the bells, isn't it?
Hello?
Oh, it's a visitor, isn't it, Chucky? A visitor? Yes, it is.
Oh, Chucky! Gobble a gear! Mr. Pencilhead says hello!
Hello. He said hello to us, Chucky.
Oh, John
Chucky,
Pertwee.
Chucky.
John Pertwee doing his peculiar and interesting things. You also have to do this in 2 phases. It has a fail first, and then you do... Oh, you have to do it in 2 phases? So you couldn't know the answer, just put the custard straight onto the octopus. You have to fail first, then put the custard on the octopus, and then have him get aggravated. Right, okay. I would not guess that ever. No, it was a convoluted ride, it has to be said, all right? Good lord. Was hentai around in 1995? Yes, it was, yes. Hentai, as we understand it today, has been around since like the 80s. It's been around a long time. As we understand it today. In regards to like erotic art involving tentacles, that goes back hundreds of years.
Yes, what might your name be?
It's secret.
Eh?
I can't tell you, but Mr. Flower knows.
Oh, well, if you like. Hello, Mr. Flower.
Wet! He's all wet! Oh, Chucky!
I am.
Excuse me, I think there's someone calling me.
Right. So we need to get him to get changed, and then we'll... Is it his belt? No.
Excuse me, I think I must have missed something.
Missed it? Oh, but very good. He's good, isn't he, Chucky?
He's good! He's very good! Yes, he's very good indeed! Oh, Chucky!
Are you all right?
Oh, are we all right, Chucky? Are we all right?
Gobble a gear!
Gottle
I
of
think I'm
gear.
just going to lie down for a little while.
Gottle of gear. Sendelen, how you doing, you cheeky devil? This reminds me of the old game Blazing Dragon, which was wild Arthurian lore-based PS1 game where the characters were dragons. Oh my lordy. I vaguely remember a game like that. But like really vague. It was like an obscure game that my friend of mine had. You have to try and grab the buckle and fail, and then do it with the custard? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's the worst.
Excuse me, I think I must have missed something.
Oh no, we did all this.
He's good!
We did
He's
this.
very good!
Look, I was wondering if I could get some information off you.
Information!
Information, Chucky? About lizards? About dragons, yes?
He does know about the dragons.
Yes, all right.
Dragons. All about dragons then, Uncle.
Look, could you just keep it down a little, please?
Dragons, Chucky. Chucky doesn't like dragons.
The patrician does not like dragons either.
Shut up! Quiet! Now just tell me what you know.
Tell what?
What about the dragon?
What dragon?
The dragon that threatens the city.
Oh, Chucky, Chucky, Chucky!
God damn it.
He knows about the dragon.
Quiet!
Dragon, Chucky, dragon.
Now look,
Guess what I am now?
A teapot.
boring.
No. No, guess again.
A teapot.
Yes, teapot. Teapot, Chucky. Oh, Chucky, Chucky, Chucky. Oh.
Stop it!
Oh my
Stop
God.
acting insane!
Insane? Did you say insane?
Yeah? Yes?
Chucky doesn't like it when I'm called insane. My mother called me insane once. She said it right before she died.
Ooh. Right. Well, excuse me, I think there's someone calling me.
Interesting. We could use the other psychotrickery blotting on him and see what happens there if he is insane. He is the leader of the dragon cult, so that's one thing we do know, you know. Have a great rest of the stream. Oh, then you take it easy. Thanks very much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Lurk away, Jester Fraud. Needs to go to bed. Go sleep. Go sleep, you cheeky devil. Good luck with wrestling the oiled pig. I mean, custard lobster octopi. Yeah, 100%. On board it. On board it.
Do I always get the means?
Loons, boons, goons. You come to ask a boon?
Look, are you on treatment for this condition?
Treatment? Treatment? Very clever, very clever. Chucky likes treatment. Does Pencilhead want some treatment too?
Now look, why don't you and your puppet just go away? Anyway, what sort of treatment?
Chucky likes his jokes.
Oh, Chucky, Chucky, Chucky!
Okay.
This seems like a good cue to cease this whole silly conversation.
Definitely. 100%. Best place to seize the whole silly conversation. Luggage. Got an empty pot. Can we cover him in garbage? Oh, we can.
No, Chucky's dirty.
Chucky won't bath!
That was much easier. That was much easier than I was
Practical
expecting it.
criticism always speaks more loudly than words.
That was so much easier.
Which is why this is no surprise. The hedgehog couldn't be buggered. Chucky power, power at last.
Chucky power! Chucky, Chucky, Chucky!
I was born for world domination, Chucky. Now they'll have to laugh. Comedy will be compulsory. Spontaneous hilarity will be timetabled 3 times per day. Everyone will laugh until they drop. A golden age, Chucky. A golden age.
Oh, Chucky, Chucky! Chucky, Chucky, Chucky! Oh, Chucky saw a wizard. Chucky, 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 Chuck.
Quiet! Shh!
Wizard alert! Wizard alert!
Shut up! Look, will you just shut up?
Chucky see? Chucky scream!
Okay. Remember, friends, don't bugger a hedgehog. All right. This has got to be where the bubble bath comes in. Yeah. Yeah.
Ow! Ah! Ooh, ah!
That doesn't work.
Bye. Bye. Amazing. Okay. We've done it. That was far easier than all the previous ones. Seemed like such a difficult challenge in comparison to that. That one was just like, oh yeah. Well, we need him to take a bath because that's where he, like, all the stuff is. And more specifically, the theme tune was what gave it away there. You go into the back of the dressing room and it's like, dun, 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 dun. And it's like, okay, this is obviously some kind of circus-based thing. The Fool is circus-based. It makes sense. It makes sense. Can we speak to the witch about her custard?
Hey there, big boy.
Calm
What's
yourself.
this line in aid of?
Vending permits. You need one to sell wares in the city square.
Really?
Yep. So how'd a nice boy like you get into a mess like this?
I think I might just go stand over there for a while.
Oh, the hat suits you, dearie.
Dearie? Oh, dear.
So, where have you been all of my life, love?
Not born for most of it. Oh, gods.
Oh, my lordy. However, we did steal her custard, you know. We haven't spoken to the tax collector before, though. Chucky really is like a really shit parrot. Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly, Shade.
You are.
Well, I was the tax collector. Then some git had me locked up in the stocks.
Oh, yeah.
And now I've lost my job.
Oh.
They dared to put me in the stocks. Peasants. I'll get them. All of them. Laugh at me, will they? I'll pull their allowable deductions out with my bare hands. Hey, don't I know you?
No.
Gosh, is that the time?
I'm sure I've seen you somewhere before.
Have you ever been to the Duchess of Froomsbur's ball?
No.
Well, we kind of met there then.
Oh, right you are.
I definitely didn't throw a tomato at you. I definitely didn't throw multiple tomatoes at you. That doesn't, definitely no, definitely wasn't that.
Still here?
That's the trouble with a feudal system, you see. Queuing means very little in the face of a stratified social structure. It's all a matter of social seniority.
Seniority?
Yeah, next time read the fine print of the social contract, that's what I say.
I see your point. Where's the thief?
I think he went to the Shades. It's a thief thing.
That means we've got to go to the Shades.
What's this then? Definitive tome of custard compoundment?
Hasn't anyone anything to complain about except this dragon? Our data management system simply can't manage the input overflow.
Data management system?
Sounds so much better than dungeon, don't you think? The information retrieval people came up with that one. Has rather a nice sort of ring to it.
Ah, well, if...
Unverifiable flaming objects.
Thank you. If this, phenomena is actually causing real, verifiable trouble, shouldn't we just...
Yes?
Well, just do something about it, please?
It isn't as simple as all that, you see. If I'm putting city funding into a phenomena removal program, there has to be a way to show a turnaround in profit next fiscal year. It's just not possible, you see. The only alternative to reassess our policy on mass eating, burnings, and devourings. Convert it into a sort of city asset. No easy thing, I can tell you.
Yes.
I mean, if only we could make a positive earning out of the thing. Impose a PAYE tax or something.
PAYE?
Pay as you eat.
Yes. On the other hand, since the, phenomena is unverifiable...
Quite.
Well, then it might not be happening at all. We could all just ignore it, and then it must just go away. Stop believing in it, sort of thing.
Good lad. Keep that up and we'll have this thing beaten in no time.
Okay, so their patrician's idea is that if there is a dragon and it is causing problems, then it makes sense to tax everybody for the food that they eat. Whereas, whereas if they just ignore it, then it'll go away and we don't have to tax everybody. We are finally going into the Shades, friends. The Shades. She's a cougar. She certainly is. I think that's Granny Weatherwax, isn't it? The apprehension I feel. Not that kind of dungeon. Well, look, sometimes I really like to go and visit the data management system. All right, Nibirin? Welcome back, Mayor. How you doing, you cheeky devil? Rudely interrupted by work. The scandal. How dare they? How very dare they? Oh, wait. That was where... Oh! This is the Mason. He is one of the other dudes. But first...
I do so enjoy these colourful little suburbs, don't you?
The colourful little suburbs of either someone roughly being... having coital engagement or potentially being strangled. One of the two. One of the two, all right?
A mural. What's that scorched sort of smell?
That was the scorched sort of smell of the person at the very, very beginning in the intro introduction of them being set on fire and burnt to a crisp, all right? Nanny's custard, yeah. Is it Granny Weatherwax? That one? Solid strategy. Nanny Og, thank you very much, Sembar. One of the two. One of them's Granny Weatherwax, right? Putting data management system into BDSM. Exactly, right? Hey, hey, Mason. How you doing?
Nice trowel.
What trowel? I don't own any trowels.
Yes, you do. You were using one just then.
Liar.
I saw you.
Look, if I had a trowel, which is not to in any way imply that I actually do, it would be a tool of trade now, wouldn't it? I couldn't just let anybody mess around with it.
What if that someone weren't just anybody, but someone pretty special in an unusual or useful kind of way?
What? Like a colleague?
Oh, actually, I was thinking of a wizard.
Really? Well, it would still have to be a pretty special kind of wizard.
Mm-hmm. I am a pretty special kind of wizard. I can't do any
Is there
magic.
much call for it round here, then?
Eh?
Walls.
There's a fair few of them about. You'd be surprised.
Mm-hmm. His trousers keep falling down. There's something we can definitely do there.
Is it a worthwhile job?
Well, yes. If there was more pay and less breeze.
Breeze?
Right up the old dairy air, friend. Me drawers have worn through.
Well, that's got nothing to do with being a poorly paid mason, has it?
If the pay was better, I could afford new underwear.
Oh, I've got the bloomers.
Give us the trowel, then!
No.
Don't get horribly burned to death by any monsters or anything.
Okay.
It's made of gold?
Yeah, fucking knew it. Okay, we've got the bloomers. We could trade the bloomers for the trowel. That is a potential. The fact that he's got a solid gold trowel and yet is struggling to make ends meet finds me is not lost on me. Do you know what I mean? Yorkshire Mike, welcome on in. How you doing? What the hell is going on upstairs in the window? Exactly. It could be rough and ready coital engagement of all of consensual nature. It could also be somebody being strangled to death. One of the two, all right? That's accurate. My archaeologist girlfriend is very possessive over her trowel. Yeah.
That doesn't work.
Oh, do you not want some bloomers? What else have we got in the shades? Can we go that way? Let's investigate the shades before we start trying to steal his trowel.
I think there's a moral in this somewhere. Always fumigate your gutters, probably. That doesn't work.
Can I fumigate my gutters?
I do so enjoy these colourful little suburbs, don't you?
I think someone's being stabbed to death in that one.
Aha! A characteristic hovel. How colourful.
Can we use the ladder to get over there? Yes, we can. Oh. We'll leave the ladder there for... no, we won't. We'll take the ladder. Can we take the ladder? Yeah, we'll take the ladder. We'll take the ladder. Okay. We can go up to the house up here. So I think that's where the thief is, because that looked like the thief's sleeve. You know? How's it going, Fluzzle? How you doing? Pardon me, I'm here to fumigate your gutter. Ladies of negotiable affection. Ladies of negotiable affection.
Ah, yes. Now, don't tell me.
I love that.
She must be some sort of colourful local hostess.
Mm-hmm.
What's this, then? House of Negotiable Affection?
Love
Isn't
that.
Nice. Well, I never. Red. A red light. I wonder if it's to keep the moths away.
Yeah, definitely there to keep the moths away.
That doesn't... Nope! I can't shift. What's this, then?
Oh.
Isn't that nice?
Lady of negotiable affection. Each one of them is a different person. Okay. Hello? No, you're not interested. No, you're also not interested. And I can't go into the...
What's this then? Isn't that not?
Okay.
Well, I know. Actually, I think there might be some sort of law against that. Actually, I think...
Interesting. What have we got to negotiate with? We should probably take the cat back to the dragon as well at some stage. I have ale. Tankard Vale. Have you read the Discworld books?
Actually,
I've read some of them.
There might be some... Actually, I think...
I've read some of them. I've read the entire Death trilogy. I've read the Color of Magic and the Light Fantastic. I've read a couple of others, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. Do you know what I mean? It's a brilliant euphemism, isn't it? Just a lady of negotiable infection. Infection? No, affection. Excuse me. Although saying that in this day and age, who knows? Mrs. Palmer and her 5 lovely daughters. Exactly, right? Okay. We need to come down here. Where are you? Luggage. Luggage. Oh, can I come over here a bit? What is over here? Anything? Nothing. Luggage.
Handy if I want to... That doesn't...
Can't pickpocket you. Okay. I thought the bloomers would come in.
That doesn't...
What happens if we try to speak to him again? Nothing.
Don't get horribly...
What happens if we throw the bloomers at the ladies of negotiable affection? You know? Oh, hint, just a joke. Maybe they're into tentacles. Maybe they are, but we no longer have an octopus to tempt out our ladies of negotiable affection. Oh my god, I need to stop saying that. Seamstress Guild? Yeah, exactly, right? That might be the most accurate title I've ever seen. I love the idea of the ladies of negotiable affection. I think that's a fucking great title. Ladies, can I woo you with some bloomers?
Actually, I think there might be some sort of... Actually, I think...
Oh, we have got a coin purse. Given negotiations.
Actually, I think there might be... Actually, I think... Nope!
Interesting.
I'll hang on to this myself.
That was also not Eric Idle. Ha! Can we use the ladder to take the red light off... the red thing off the light? It's a bra
that
that's
doesn't work.
Making the light red, right? A brazier. Okay, let's go down and see what we can do with the thief in the little hovel down here. And now we know where the mason is, which is the very much an important aspect of it, you know? You know? Still irrationally angry at how quickly you solved the fishmonger. I, first of all, was given a lot of hints. And second of all, my brain works in a real weird way. Right, can we throw the firecracker into the hovel?
That doesn't work.
No. Can we use the lantern in the hovel?
That doesn't...
We can't just go in.
That doesn't work.
Because he gets pushed out.
Aha! A characteristic hovel. How colourful.
What happens if we use the robe? Can we put the robe on ourselves?
That doesn't...
No, that's only for when we're being a cultist. A cultist. Can we pretend to be the jester?
That does...
No. Huh. Starch stiffens anything.
That doesn't...
Will it stiffen the ladder? No.
That doesn't...
Would you like a piñata? Interesting. Let's take the ladder for the moment. Let's go back to the dragon and give him the jester's hat. And then we've only got the thief and the mason, but we know, at least we now know where the mason is, which is good. And we know where the thief is, which is good. And then we'll come back to the ladies of negotiable affection, you know? I'm now focused on getting into the top of the brothel. You know it. You know it.
Most kind.
Jam job ring! You cheeky little devil.
For ladies of negotiable affection or infection, as Valen says, stayed for the vanity, evening all.
I can't help myself, alright? Sometimes I just get tongue-tied whenever you are near me. Whenever you're around. Jam Jar Brain, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of fame, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. Where are you? There you are. God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, no, you cheeky little devil. You. Thank you very much for coming in for the 53 months. That is such an unbelievably outrageous period of time. Such an unbelievably outrageous period of time. Oh, what was that?
No, I don't really want to investigate that one. Still just a wee bit on the scary side for my tastes.
A lurking shadow? Where's the lantern?
That doesn't... no, still...
We can't shine the lantern over there. Can we throw a firecracker at it?
That doesn't...
No. It's evidently just there for atmosphere.
That doesn't...
Okay. Right, we'll go from the shades to the barn. We'll drop off the jester's hat. Which means that we've done 4 of the 6 so far. How you doing, Jam Jam Brain? How you doing? The cat is like easily one of my favorite characters from the entirety of Red Dwarf. Right, Jester's cap with the golden twinkling balls. Love a golden twinkling ball.
Excellent. You're doing quite well for a soft skin.
Thanks. Well, back to work.
Okay. Now we've got the shades. Oh, excuse me. Are you okay? Wasn't happy about leaving for a second there, for some unknown reason. So both the mason and the thief are in the shades. The mason... said something about not being able to hold up his drawers. Maybe we could give him the string. If we give him the string, that'll be able to hold up his drawers, right? Luggage. Where are you, luggage? Come on. Here we go. There you are, luggage. The string, Mr. Mason.
That doesn't work.
No. Not the string. Can I give you a foreboding robe?
That doesn't...
Let's speak to him again.
Give us the trowel!
No!
I want... Yeah, he keeps...
Is it a worthwhile job?
Well, yes. If there was more pay and less breeze.
Breeze?
Right up the old dairy air, friend. Me drawers have worn through.
Well, that's got nothing to do with being a poorly paid mason, has it?
If the pay was better, I could afford new underwear.
Because I have the bloomers.
Don't get horribly...
Mural, mason, trowel.
That doesn't... This really doesn't seem the best place to conduct masonry repairs. That doesn't work.
Can't put the starch on the bloomers. Interesting. Interesting. Bloody Mason. We can put the ladder down over here. Maybe we could throw the egg, the cockatrice egg, in there. Because we know that that's the way to do it. The lantern.
That doesn't work.
Oh my lordy, there was a giant rat that appeared and I didn't even notice it. Just popped out the corner of my eye, just crawled across here. No idea where that came from. The egg. Give me the cockatrice egg.
That doesn't work. Aha! A character... That doesn't work.
Huh. Can we go onto the ladder, or is it just...
That doesn't work.
As we walk over, he pushes us back. And we fall back over. Ooh, this is interesting. We've tried the firecracker fluzzle and it wasn't having any of it. Let's go up to the house of negotiable affection. Oh my god. I kind of want to own a brothel now that is called the House of Negotiable Infection. Affection. Affection. Oh my fucking god. Tripping over my own tongue every 2 seconds. Hey, I got a lantern.
Actually, I think...
Collecting infections? Trying not to be fair. Though, as a wizard, I'd like to think that there is a way that I could treat them. Do you know what I mean? Hey, ladies, I got a donkey.
Actually, I think there might be... Eep! Ah, yes. Now, don't tell me. She must be some sort of colourful local hostess. All right, 2 colourful local hostesses.
Can I not speak to them? No. No. No.
Nope.
And I can't just go in. Are you sure you don't want my bloomers, ladies?
Actually, I think there might be some... Actually, I think...
Ha. Ha 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 ha. You cannot not say infection. I'm trying my best not to, but it does tend to...
Actually, I think there might be... Nope.
It does tend to pop out when I'm least expecting it, you know?
New Jiffy Brill Instant Starch. Stiffens anything.
What happens if we use the starch with the ladies in negotiable?
Actually, I think there might... Actually, I think... That doesn't work.
Well, I can't use it on myself, and I can't use it on anything else. The fertilizer?
Actually, I think...
Oh, wait. Can we use the ladder to get up there? Can we just use the ladder to go up and speak to them? Potentially. I don't think you'll get many customers in the House of Negotiable Infections. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Infectious brothel, interesting. I'm hoping it's not an infectious brothel, I have to say.
Actually, I think there might be... Actually, I think...
So I can't...
Nope.
Oh, right, okay. Can't go in. Maybe you should not have a brothel of that name. Maybe you should. If it's the House of Negotiable Affection, then that's all right. That's okay. But the other one, perhaps not. All right? Perhaps not. Sea Viking, how you doing? Did you try the ladder on the light pole? I think we did.
That doesn't work.
Yeah. I have some string for you, ladies.
Actually, I think them.
There's gotta be. Is there anything else around here? There's the cat house, the lamp, the ladies, the windows.
Well, I never.
You can't go in the cat house. Can you go towards the thingies? No, you literally can only go on the path. Humana, 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 humana. Rabbitsborough, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. What have we got?
That doesn't. That doesn't.
Where is my mind at? What am I thinking? Ladders, firecrackers, nothing. I know that I need the ladder to get over to the hovel, but I can't get over there because he keeps pushing me back, and there's nothing I can think of off the top of my head that will stop him from pushing me back. So the question remains, what the fuck do I do? Can you do something with the cows? No, apparently not. Apparently not. I got a big sheet for you, Mason.
That doesn't.
I've also got starch. Maybe if you starch your underwear, you don't need to. You don't need to worry about it.
That doesn't.
Want a tomato? No. I got a screwdriver for you. You like tools?
That doesn't.
What about this ink blot?
That doesn't work.
Can we put corn flour on your...
That doesn't...
trowel?
That doesn't...
No. I thought it must be something to do with the bloomers, because he talks about not being able to have...
Don't get horribly burned to death. That doesn't... That doesn't... Give us the trap.
No.
Is there much call for it round here?
Eh?
Walls.
There's a fair few of them.
Yeah, we've done all this.
Don't get horribly...
But I can't click on him while we're mid-conversation, so that takes out all options of, like, picking his pocket while he's distracted. Stiff bloomers. Bexy Poo, good lord. Good lord. That's a name I haven't seen in a really long fucking time. How are you, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Long time no see. Hope you're keeping well, you glorious individual. Hope you're doing well. You got 2 hints if you want them. You give me one of them. I will take one of them. You're amazing. That is glorious to hear. That is absolutely wonderful to hear. Are you still streaming these days? I haven't seen you online in 1,000,002 years, so I don't know whether it's just time zones or when I'm too busy or something like that, but are you still streaming these days? Yeah, if you give me one of them, Sembar, that would be wonderful. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Because my brain is slowly but surely turning into mush. I am doing all right. Thank you very much, Bexaboo. I am making the absolute most that I can do, given what the world is throwing at me. Life throws all kinds of curveballs, and certainly has since the year 2020. And I am doing my absolute best to optimistically shuffle through them all. Do you know what I mean? Someone offered you to learn a secret handshake. So that was the urchin. That was the urchin. Okay, let's go and have a look at the urchin. Took a break for like a year, but just popped back on recently. Amazing. What are you playing these days? What are you playing? If you pop back on recently, can we get a shout out for Bexy Poo, please? I would very much appreciate that. You returning to the world makes everything a little more joyous for those people who enjoy the types of games that you play. Well, depending on what you're playing these days. So Marvel Rivals, I've heard an awful lot of people are enjoying that. A lot of people that are really into like the old Overwatch and stuff like that. Thank you very much, Sembar, for that. A lot of people who are really into the old Overwatchy bits and pieces are now preferring Marvel Rivals. This is it.
What was that handshake you did?
What handshake?
The one you just did then.
I never.
Excuse me, young man, but you did. I saw you.
On board it. I know it now. I know it off by heart.
Like that.
Like what?
The handshake. You did it again.
Did not.
Did too.
Well, look, let's say, just as for instance, that I did know about a secret handshake. Now, if I told you, it would no longer be a secret, would it?
That's a double negative.
What? Wouldn't no longer? It's a double negative, so?
So, if by telling me it wouldn't not be secret, then by telling me the opposite must be true.
Yes.
So, by telling me it would be a secret. So, you see, it's perfectly safe to show me how it's done.
Look,
See?
I think we might need to revert to some sort of proof of your last statement. The logic seems highly suspect.
And?
Well, if you could go over this double negative thing step by step, maybe on paper like.
You're a street urchin.
Starfish.
A street starfish, yes. You can't tell me that being a lovable fantasy street stereotype in any way prepares you for understanding the vagaries of symbolic logic.
Well, if you could just prove it by means of a Venn diagram or an if-then-else statement.
Can you read?
You've put your finger on a problem area.
So just show me the handshake. How do you do it?
Couldn't tell you, Gav, not just like that. Not without an initiation, like. You can only learn the secret if you prove that you're a man.
Shall I report to a doctor?
Well, he'd only know the physical.
What?
You know, sir, the real, the substantial. What I originally meant, sir, was for you to prove an innate yet unseeable quality of manhood, being a stereotype classification of...
Now look, we're verging on that philosophical proofing problem again, aren't we?
Look, Gav, just go and prove that you're a man. Then you'll be good enough to earn the secret handshake.
And the way to learn to... The way that you prove that you're a man is, of course, by stereotyping, getting one's dick wet.
That doesn't work.
But apparently... So I have to negotiate with... But how does one negotiate with the... Can we go in there? How does one negotiate with the ladies of negotiable affection? When... Thanks, but it's my pleasure. Absolutely my pleasure. You love your FPS games? There you go. See, all the people that are in this community that love their FPS games and loves a delightful individual playing FPS games will go over and click that jiggle of all button, you know? You know? So you have to sling it out? You've got to, yeah. Well, I'm assuming you have to prove that you're a man. And that's either through the medium of bench pressing very heavy weights or having sex with a lady. Because that's how you prove that you're a man. Is that a request for the second hint? Will just give me a moment. How do I grab their attention?
Actually, I think there might be some...
I can't flash them. Damn it. What if I wear an illicit robe to make myself look extremely questionable? What happens if I defecate in this pot?
That doesn't... Actually, I think...
Can I'm sure I tried them with the pouch of money.
Actually, I think there might... Actually, I think...
Damn it. Do you know what, Sembar? I will take that second hint. I will take it. Yes. Yes. Incoming Todger usage. Exactly right. Is there a damsel to save? Men do that in fairy tales. That is true, but I have not yet found a damsel to save. I have found a damsel that is perfectly happy to save others, and more specifically, slaughter them if they ever pay her any interest. But I haven't found one in distress, as it were. Yeah, we are the damsels, exactly. We are very much the damsels. Fireworks don't work. No, we've tried the fireworks. That didn't happen. That wasn't a comfortable scenario. We could throw an egg at them. Hey.
Actually, I think them.
There's definitely a lot of laws against that, but you are in the shades, so that shouldn't matter. What about a rock-hard dognut?
Actually, I think there might...
That looks like a cock ring. No. What happens if we throw the rock-hard dognut at the cat house? If you're stuck in the present... Oh, okay. Interesting. Right. I completely forgot that we have multiple time zones in this scenario. Completely forgot we have multiple time zones in this scenario. Right we are, because of course it's the daytime now. But if we go back in time to the nighttime... And now that we have a reason to go into the shades... Oh no. Well, let's go into the shades at night. What could possibly go wrong? Let's go into the worst place in the entirety of Discworld at night. Quick, use L space. I know, essentially, yeah, exactly, son. Exactly. Rincewind nervously crosses L space. And comes out in the past, when it is dark and mysterious. To the shades! But we also know, okay, we know that the thief is out now. Because the thief will be at the ritual in the past. We've got to be careful though. The dragon hasn't been summoned yet. Which means that this character hasn't been burnt to death yet. Luggage! Come here.
That doesn't...
I can't light the lamp. Okay. let's go over. Don't forget to fumigate your gutters, friends. So can we now go into... I mean, we won't be able to get the gold thing from the thief. But we should be able to get over to the hovel now. Without having to worry. Because he won't be here. We can have a look what's in here, first and foremost.
Amazing what the home decorator can do with a few rags, a few scraps of wood, and a couple of hundred parasitic insects.
Oh, that is grim. Can we starch the bed? Okay, we can do something with the bed. But we can't... No.
I'm not carrying that.
Alright, fucking hell, the second person, second voice of Rincewind there. What happens if we put a sheet over it? What happens if we make the bed a little nicer?
Amazing what the...
Is there anything else in the hovel? Just the bed? Ha! That strangeling has been going for a while. What strangeling? What? Huh? It says, it doesn't ever say, no, no, you can't do that. So there's something we can do with the bed. The question is what? Or if there is something we can do with the bed. Okay, let's go out and go to the Deneville Repute, aka the House of Negotiable Affection. Affection. Oh, they are now on call. They are now on duty, as it were. Because, of course, it is nighttime, and therefore it makes sense that they're on duty. Give me 2 seconds, friends. I'm just going to close my curtains, because it is dark out now. It's getting dark out. Okay. All done. All done. Not got nosy neighbors peering on in. Okay, can we go into the Deneville Repute? No.
Do you know where I might find Big Sally?
Not me.
But you're a...
Big-hearted, basically decent woman trying to do the best she can in an oppressively patriarchal, chauvinist, male-dominated society that abstracts female advancement at every turn?
Accurate. I knew you were one of those as soon as I saw you. Oh, yes. You're one of those. It's a fantasy tradition. You're supposed to wander the streets bent double under the weight of your heart of gold and keeping your ear to the ground to pick up information. Then blokes like me can come along and you pass along the gossip.
I hate to think what had happened to anyone in this town who hang around with their ear to the ground. You want a street starfish, mister?
A street starfish, of course. Of course. The jiggle physics on the pink are insane.
I wonder if you can help me. I'm trying to find someone special.
Well, I'm special. I've got a heart of gold.
That's really? John Pertwee. That's amazing.
What exactly is it you ladies, do?
Oh, you know, sing songs, make exquisite cups of tea, generally listen to men talk, walk up and down their spines in wooden shoes, act decorous at all times, just like them foreign ladies on the counterweight continent.
Geishas?
Well, I'm not surprised you've got a cold. Running around in a dress like that.
Oh, wow.
It's just that I thought that you,
Oh, you did you? Superficial judgments, based on preconceived stereotypes, just because we're independent ladies, making our own way in the world. And you standing there with a dress on, too.
Wow. I love this.
I was told this might be Big Sally's address.
Can't imagine why that'd interest you, big boy. Big boy. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't laugh.
What? Well, why?
Well, you are wearing a dress.
Look, it's not a dress, it's a wizard's robe.
It looks like a dress.
But it isn't. It's the costume of a very ancient and revered order of aesthetes.
You run a lot, do you?
You'd be amazed.
Mind you, that's not surprising, going round this town wearing a dress.
Madam, I don't like your inference. As a wizard, I am chaste.
Walking round in a dress, I'm not surprised. If I was you, I'd hate to be caught.
Can you at least tell me where to find Big Sally?
Oh, sure, big boy. Big boy, it cracks me up.
Well?
Well, what?
Where is she?
Oh, I'm Big Sally. You should have said.
I've been told to come and ask you for one of your specials.
A special?
Yeah, that's right. And don't think I'm looking forward to it.
All right, you
Wow.
go and get the milk, the egg and the flour, and I'll go and look for a really big bowl.
Why is it I feel somewhat puzzled about that reply?
I've got the milk and the egg and the flour. Luggage, the egg. Okay. All right. The really big bowl is actually just her buzzwams. The flour. Uh-huh. And then we use the coconut milk. I completely forgot about the whole Big Sally arc.
Good grief! Now look, I don't know about this. What is that? My word.
It's a bowl of custard. Didn't you like it?
A bowl of custard? That's your special, making custard?
Why not? I can't imagine what assumptions you've been making. I'm a woman of many parts. My old granny used to say that good kissing only lasts 5 minutes, but good cookery lasts for years. Many's the man who slips in here for a bowl of custard he can't get at home. Will you stop smirking like that?
Hey, it's great. Better than my granny's.
And now I'm going to have a bath. It's messy work making good custard.
The best thing about being a wizard is that you're not allowed any, but you can have as much custard as you like. These are either patent elephant cozies or a pair of bloomers. I've forgotten which.
So now we have custard-filled bloomers. Which proves that we're a man. Which means we'll be able to learn the secret handshake. Oh, wait. Go back. Did I pick up the ladder? I might not have done. Do you know what I mean? Reputable affection. Oh, my lordy. Did I pick up the ladder? Very important question. I did not. Luggage, take my ladder. I was about to say, the jiggle physics on a lot of pixelated characters are pretty impressive. As somebody who has played many not safe for work games. Many not safe for work games. You know? Wizards vow celibacy. They do in Discworld. Amazing rights put custard into underwear to become a man. Yep, that's the only way to do it. In fact, I've heard that that is the final lesson that Andrew Tate teaches all of his students is to managed to purloin a pair of custard-filled bloomers from somebody called Big Sally, who is a lady of negotiable affection. That's what I've heard. The Unseen University. The Unseen University. How's it going, Julian Synthetic? Hello, you cheeky devil. How goes it? Going very well. Thank you very much. We are indulging ourselves joyously on the wonders of the Discworld. It has to be said. We are going to the square. Because the 8th son of an 8th son is a sorcerer and they don't want that again? Yeah. 7th son of a 7th son is... Yeah, that's right. Yeah. 7th son of a 7th son is... Oh, is it the 7th son of an 8th son? Oh, we've done all this. 7th son of an 8th son is... Or 7th son of a 7th son is a wizard. 8th son of an 8th son. Or the 8th in...
What was that?
In Discworld.
What handshake?
The one you just did.
We've done all this. That's great. Juggling some fun projects. Taking a nice break to keep my sanity. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. You've got to keep your sanity. Got to be able to keep your sanity. Right. Bloomers. Have some custard-filled bloomers.
It's easy. You do this, then this, then this. Just practice on those 3 old codgers over there.
Okay. Interesting. I hope you're able to indulge yourself joyously in your break, Julian. Now. Right. And I've got a brassiere. This character had the pink bloomers and the bra. I love that. I love that. No. Went down the alley. Didn't mean to go down the alley. Got distracted by chat. Of course I did. But yeah, doing all right. Thank you very much, Julian. Doing all right. Doing okay. Oh my god. Let's go. I hope the fun projects turn out to be really good for you, buddy. Do I speak to you again?
I have absolutely no...
No, okay. So now we've learned it, we should be able to go to the Shades and investigate the joys of the thief. There we go. To the Shades. I'm treating myself to a maple cinnamon coffee. Ooh. Some biscuits to dip in the drink. As in, like, UK style biscuits. Like American cookies, as it were. Sounds good. Yeah, UK biscuits. Solid call. Solid call. I want to go get some biscuits. After I finish stream tonight, I'm going to go to the shop, pick up a couple of bits. Couple of bits. And one of them will definitely be biscuits. Right. Ladder first. Over to... Huh. Do I need to go do the secret handshake with the dude? With the Mason dude? Oh, maybe if I do the secret handshake, I'll be able to steal the trowel off him.
Nice trowel.
What trowel?
Yes, you do.
Liar. Look.
Yeah,
if
okay.
I had a...
Don't get horribly burnt.
The only other person I know that does the handshake is the toy maker. So maybe we could go to the toy maker and do the handshake with him. Potentially. Potentially. Use some of our wonderful potential. There we go. Right. Go up to the top here so that we come into the right side of the street. Otherwise, we will go to the wrong side of the street and it'll be a pain to get all the way over this to the other side. So, yeah. Hey! Mr. Dude.
Greetings, shopkeeper.
Good day, sir. Can I interest you in... There's today's special, and the music...
No, apparently not. I didn't get my ladder back, Calandra. That's a good point. What did I just try? I just tried to do the secret handshake with the Mason. And I tried to do the secret handshake with the thief. And neither of them worked. I thought it might be the thief one because of being pushed out. But because when we go over to the hovel. Oh, wait. Aha. We've got to do the, it's an action.
That doesn't work.
Because of course it is. When we learn something new, it ends up being an action with Rincewind. Right, let's go back. Oh, you got it. Yeah, no, I remembered last minute, Sembar. Thank you. Right, let's try and do the secret handshake. Now that I remembered that pickpocketing was an action, it makes sense that handshaking was an action. Can we then do it? Okay, yeah. Do. You got my sheet, apparently.
Hey, just what I wanted.
I have absolutely no...
What did you take off me? What did you take off me? You took something off me. My smock. My own pair, my long johns that I have underneath the wizard's robe. Bloomers. Right, giant fuck off trowel. Here you are.
Excellent. You're doing quite well for a soft skin.
Thanks. Well, back to work.
Now, the only thing we've got to do is get into the thief's hovel. Oh, he took my own bloomers? Rude! Rude! How very dare he? Before I do that, though, I want to see if I can do the secret handshake with the lovable street starfish. Because the thief is now sleeping. Is there a way that I can get in without being detected? So if I click on you and do the handshake and do this.
That doesn't work.
Apparently I can't do it on the one person that...
Damn!
Oh. On the one person that I thought I could. Okay, so the only person left is the thief. And we can get over to the thief's hovel, but he pushes us out. How's it going, Dapper Cogsworth? How you doing, you beautiful bean? All of the bloomers. Everyone's wearing bloomers in here, apparently. And you don't want to speak to him again. We've got his trowel, so that's it done. And now, just... this dude. Where's the luggage? Is there anything that we can do on the luggage? Can we use the brazier as a...
That doesn't work. That doesn't...
I was wondering whether we could use the bra as like a slingshot.
That doesn't...
It does not look that way. So, how do we get over here? Help, you fabulous people. Oh, is that a help or a hello, you fabulous people? Was that a mistype there, Dapper Cogsworth, or do you genuinely need some assistance? Tell us more. Tell us more, you tricky devil. It's a giant rat. Both? Don't forget your ladder if you leave. No, that's a very good point. Very good point.
That doesn't work.
Can't do that. The lantern doesn't work in the hovel.
That doesn't work.
Anytime I walk over here, it just pushes me back. Semba, out of interest, how far through the game am I in regards to like percentage wise? Approximately. Just as an approximation. Can I disguise myself as an octopus?
That doesn't...
Nope. How can we help you, Dapper Cogsworth? Can I make an explosive using the medium of putting fireworks in a pot?
That doesn't...
No, apparently not.
That doesn't...
And we can't do that either. Interesting. About 30% of the game? Wow. I thought we were much further along than that. I thought we were much further along than that. Oof. Right, okay. Dapper Cogsworth's coming in with 125 streams in a row. You've been bloody hell. You've been pandering to my shit for 125 streams. Pandering to my shit for 125 streams in a row while you've been running around wearing nothing but a smile and a bow tie. Bloody Nora. Just having a mental glitch. You should be okay. You will be okay. Not you should be. You will be. You will be, Dapper Cogsworth. Bella Fiera, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. You stroking that eggplant. Stroking that avocado. No, that's not an avocado, is it? That's an aubergine. So once again, Tuesday, and once again, almost 6 p.m. So I'll be lurking very soon. Would you like care for my last hint of today? Yeah, give me your last hint of today, Semba. Because my brain is mush. If my brain was mush when I woke up this morning, my brain is extra mush now. Extra mush. You know? There's no oil or anything that I can oil up the ladder. Calm yourself. Can we throw the tomato in and just make him come out?
That doesn't work.
No. The reason the thief stops you is because he wakes up from the sound of the ladder falling down. So if we combine the ladder with, like, the brazier... Put the bra on the ladder. And sneaky, sneaky times.
Well, at least someone's getting some kit round here. A golden skeleton key.
He rolled over. Little shit, let's tickle him. Yes. Tickle him. We'll take our braziered ladder back as well. Because who knows when we'll need the braziered ladder again. See you later, Senpai. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. Yeah, I won't forget ladder. Thank you very much, Calandra. Because I definitely was about to. Right now, we have officially got all of the bits that the dragon wanted. Which means we should be on to the next section. Or we'll be starting the next section. Here, dragon.
Ah, now I have them. Finally, I am free.
Good. Well, you'll be off now, I suppose. You know, back home to the old dimension. Home comforts, put your tail up and relax.
Never. Now it is time to wreak my revenge upon this miserable
I fucking knew
world.
it.
First, I shall deal with the members of the Brotherhood, and then I shall come back for you.
Me? But I wasn't even a part of it.
You were there?
Yes, but...
Don't make any plans for the evening.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Let's go find each member of the Brotherhood. How you doing, Bella Fiera? How's it going? Fucking knew it. Exactly. Our Charizard is having a bad time all round.
That doesn't work.
Ooh, interesting. So they haven't been caught yet. Similar kind of way to our friend Dapper. Push on, however. Thank you for asking. Hope you're well. Doing very well. Doing as well as I possibly can. What happens if I go back through L-Space and try and stop myself from going to the meeting? Potentially, you know? Right, we go luggage. We go robe. Fucking luggage. Paradox and the world is divided by 0. No!
Hello?
Hail!
Yes, hail, brother Dork.
Right, give me the...
Oh, all right. Ah, it's... Right?
No.
Hey.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. We sneak our way in.
Dragon!
This is me skipping ahead through it. Can't skip through this bit. So I was there, even though I didn't want to be. In order to free the dragon, but it turns out that the dragon was not freed anyway. Ah, that's so frustrating. Okay. We go back through all of this. Back out into the world. Can we go back to the barn and speak to the dragon? Or are they now gone? They might well be gone. Don't make any plans for the evening. I mean... Can we speak to them?
I'd rather not. Wizards and flames don't go together.
And they've said don't make any plans for the evening. Do I go to the palace? Kismet, how you doing, you cheeky devil? And tell Chucky, as Chucky was the one who was in charge of the Brotherhood. Oh, wow. Amazing.
Greetings! I am the...
A wizard?
Yeah.
Oh, we've done this bit.
Don't you... Well, I'll just move along.
Okay.
Clear off, you, every time...
Oh, me?
Right.
Clear off!
What happens if we... Oh, no. Just... I'm trying to click on the luggage.
Clear off, you, every...
Luggage. Can we use the other ink blot?
That doesn't... Well, I suppose neither of you wants to see...
That's right.
Oh, wait a minute. See what?
Well, I just wondered what you gentlemen might make out of this.
It's a chocolate blancmange.
No, it's alternately familiar, though. Not a hippo, is it? No, not a hippo. A lard pudding?
Suet?
I know. It's your wife.
My wife is not fat.
There we go. There we go. That's what we needed. Oh, she's gone.
That doesn't... Extra frothy.
You can't speak to the fool.
That doesn't...
Okay. So now that Nanny Og is no longer there, I'm hoping that now we've done that, there we'll be able to get in and out of the palace without any issue. We should go and see if we can find Nanny Og. See if we can speak to her, because she's not there, and therefore... he's somewhere else. Working on an art project? Ooh, how exciting. The end is in sight? That's very cool. That is very, very cool. What kind of art project is it, Kismet? It's with other people, so it's definitely a challenge. Yeah, that will do it. Anytime you involve other people, it certainly makes things slightly more difficult when you're relying on them. Oh, and she's not here.
That doesn't work.
Can we use the... Pot to get more custard. Right. Not ideal. Video game art sounds amazing. Sounds amazing. You don't have to tell us any more if you don't want to, but I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued, you know? Someone made you a luggage keyring with all the little feet. That sounds awesome. Can we go to these woods first? Pretty sure these woods are all going to be fine and dandy, but we'll just check. Oh, hello. The barber.
Oh, hello. She's coming any moment now. Oh, my beloved would never keep me waiting for long.
No. Well, good luck.
You haven't seen her anywhere about, have you?
Possibly. Look, I think maybe I'd better go. Persistent little blighter, isn't it? Who do you think you'll turn you into? Gosh, it worked.
Rude.
Looks like I was named.
Okay, so you're here to meet Sally the milkmaid. That's where the secret location was. Entertaining, for sure. While we're here, we'll quickly pop to the edge of the world and the pass as well. Okay, there's nothing here. I don't think there'll be anything at the pass either, but we can check. We can check. No, definitely nothing in the pass. Okay. It started as a game jam, and we hope to release it on Steam and itch. Release it on itch and Steam at the end of the year. That sounds amazing. That sounds absolutely fantastic. I encourage this behavior and enable it. Oh my god. Itchy nose. Okay. Go back to Unseen University. Pop in to see the Arch Chancellor if he's around. If he's around. Mosey on along. I don't think he's around though. Although saying that, we don't know what's changed since
That doesn't work. Yes, well, art criticism was never a strong point of the University Trust.
As you do. We don't know where the Arch Chancellor went. Oh, we don't know what's changed more specifically since we gave everything to the dragon. He's no longer on top of the palace. Can I get into bed?
That doesn't... I really must do some heavy 8 or 9 solid hours should be sufficient.
Heavy research into the bed. Leg away, Purple Bat. Okay, nothing in there either.
It's a raid. Flee, flee.
Oh, my lordy, lordy. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the preposterousness, the scandal, the outrage. Good lord. Who is it? It's Denzi. Denzi coming in here, you delightfully glorious individual with your unreasonable amounts of coziness. Monty, that is enough popcorn. Monty, stop. Stop. Lord, excuse Monty. Monty gets very excited about the popcorn, friends. Very, very excited. Welcome on in. How you doing, Denzi? How's it going, you beautiful individual? Happy New Year to all of you as well. For all those people that I haven't said Happy New Year to at the moment. How you doing, glorious individuals? Welcome on in. What were you up to today, you cheeky little devil? Doing some Horizon Zero Dawn. Ah, how was your triangle technological device? Is it your first time playing Horizon Zero Dawn, Denzi? Is it your first time? Is it your first time? Denzi just ate a big bag of chips. And when you say a big bag of chips, do you mean like American chips? Or do you mean like British chips, which are like spud? I mean, they're both potato, but one is like the crisp variety, and one is the smashing lots of potatoes in your face. Crisps! Ah, yes, a big bag of crisps. What flavor, Denzi? That is the real question. Friends, if you do not know Denzi, this is friends from my stream, all right? The rest of you can just wait a minute. You beautiful raiders, you can wait a second, okay? Friends from my stream, go and check out Denzi. Denzi is an exquisite, glorious human being. It has a very, very cute and very cozy atmosphere over there. They are a cosplayer extraordinaire. They do a whole load of different cosplay stuff, and they are well worth all your love and attention. If you want wholesome vibes, you want fun times over there with excessive amounts of chaos and distractions and tangents, then Denzi is a glorious person to go see. If you enjoy cosplay, Denzi is a glorious person to go see, all right? Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave. And I don't know, because I know, Denzi, the kind of characters that may be attracted to your wonderful cozy vibes may be of an under the age of 18 scenario. However, I am a filth wizard. A wizard of filth. We talk about sex and debauchery and all kinds of peculiarities here a lot of the time. So if you're under the age of 18, please disappear off, go see something else, go have a look at some other variety of things, and come back when you're 18. We'll have a good laugh. Do you know what I mean? We'll have a good laugh. What's that, Denzi? What's that? You come in here, get all of my business, and then want to smolder. Well, I never. You cheeky little devil. Look at you. Tantalizing. You come in here getting all up in my business. I understand how it is. And do you know what? I can't say I blame you. Because this is the visage of some tantalizing glory. God damn it. Well, this is the reason why you raided in. Here was me thinking you were just wanting to share all of your beautiful people, but no, it had nothing to do with that. No, it was all to get all up in my business, all close and personal. I know. I get it. I see how it is, you cheeky little devil. Oh, my lordy. Denzi, if you are feeling hot and bothered, then if you need to take a step away from chat due to the unreasonable levels of sexual ardor, then you can do so. If you need to. Obviously, if you want to just hang around a little, then I don't blame you for doing that either. All right, cheeky little devil. God damn it. Denzi, you cheeky devil, coming in here getting a cheeky little smolder. What are you like? You're 18 plus 19. Perfect. You'll fit in very well here, Toffa. How you doing? How's it going? What were you up to today in Horizon Zero Dawn, Denzi? What were you getting up to today? Friends, we are playing a retro game from 1995. This is a game that is extremely nostalgic for me, very, very nostalgia-filled. Where we are playing Discworld. Good old Discworld, you know? You need to go feed the catos. Be right back. You go. Go, Denzi, you beautiful being. Thank you so much for bringing your people in here. You glorious individual. Close and personal with Van. I volunteer as tribute. Oh, bear, you cheeky little devil.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking. But you are very welcome here nonetheless. If you are lurking, have a wonderful time working. If you want to say hello, you're welcome to. All right? All right, welcome to the cult. Exactly, Jamja, exactly. So this is Discworld, friends. If any of you know the works of Terry Pratchett, this is where we're at. We have just negotiated with a dragon, of all things. Dragons don't exist, but they do exist if you believe in them. But if you don't believe in them, you don't have to worry about them, all right? Jade No Biggie, how you doing? How's it going, you cheeky devil? And now I'm just trying to work out what I need to do, because I've done all the things that I felt that I did need to do by trading with the dragon, but the dragon has just told us that the dragon is no longer going to go back to their own dimension. They are instead going to kill off all life on this plane of existence. As you do. As you do. Everyone gets the urge every so often, you know? Starting with all of the people that were in the cult that summoned them. And That's where they started. And then they're going to kill me. And then they're going to kill all other life on this plane of existence. Because dragons be like that sometimes, you know? Dragons be like that sometimes. One of us. One of us. What? It is a cult. It is indeed. We are the cult of Vane. The cult of Vane. Hey, buddy. Just gonna... Yeah, cool. Wandering down. Trying to work out where I need to go. But yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. If you want to hang out, you're welcome to. If any of you need to disappear off because you are, you've got other things going on in life. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Come down here. I've got the lantern. I shouldn't need to... Luggage. Lantern.
That doesn't...
Go down here. Come here. No! Stop being afraid of the dark, you little shit. Just pull out the lantern. Pull out the device of fire.
That doesn't...
Okay, that's not working. That's not working. If we go down, can we throw a firework? Luggage. No. The moment
that doesn't work.
No, it doesn't work. Okay. The moment we see the eyes, we get terrified and run away. Okay, I see how it is. We will leave and meander on. No worries. Thank you very much, Nibrin. Appreciate that. Just try. We've got to that point in the game now where I'm just trying to work out exactly what we need to do. Go speak to the patrician, maybe, about the non-existent dragon. Oh! The guards have gone. Where have the guards gone? Mr. Patrician?
Hasn't anyone anything to complain about except this dragon? Our data management system simply can't manage the input overflow.
Yeah, that's not working. The dragons confess that they are going to murder us all, which is grand. But what do I do next? The constant question. Oh, hello.
That doesn't work. Please.
You're new? Nanny Og?
This has to be the mangiest magic carpet I've ever seen.
Magic carpet? The witch. Speak to me. This is new. We like new things.
Selling your wares. I mean, your produce.
Times are not so great, though. The bottom has fallen out of the magic balm and lotion market. Everybody wants those new age fangled thingamies, you know, crystals and the like. I don't know what's happened to the world. Where have all the old values gone?
Good question. Good question.
How's the cutest witch in town today?
Go on, you're pulling my leg, love, so you are.
How could you tell?
Then again, there's no harm in hoping, is there? Ooh, give us a kiss, love. Just a little one.
Ooh.
Oh, no thanks, I'll pass.
Rude. Where did her book on custard go?
So, you finally got your vending permit?
Sure did, dearie. Wound that old patrician round my little what's-her-name, so I did.
What interesting and magical items do you have for the weary adventurer?
Well, how about this magic carpet? Low mileage, only one owner, a little old lady who took it out once a week for a spin to the market. Look at that decor, all the trimmings.
More like all the frayings by the look of it.
Come on now, sweetie, do you want it or not?
Well, okay then.
Right, we've got a magic carpet. How's it going, Babbling Goat? How you doing, you cheeky devil?
How much do you want for your love potion custard recipe book?
Sorry, love, I could never part with that. It's my precious, so it is.
Well, we can, before we do that, let's finish speaking to the witch.
Stop it. Don't look at me like that.
I can't help it, my love. You're such a little sweetie.
Oh.
Well, I'll catch you later.
Okay. Can we do the handshake with the lovable street urchin?
That doesn't...
No? Damn. Okay, so she did get her street permit. Still the chef in the stockades. You're sick? Oh, boo! Boo and hiss. Lots of vitamin C. Vitamin C and soup. That's what people have when they're ill and sickage. Okay, so we've got a magic carpet, not a flying carpet. We've got a magic carpet. What can we do with a magic carpet? We can... Is there anything else down the alley? Anything new down the alley, perhaps? Don't believe so.
I have absolutely...
We could go see the alchemist. No, nothing new in there. Humana, 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 humana. The questions, friends, the questions. The myriad of questions that I have. What could we possibly do now? The mystery is upon us. What happens if we just wait for a minute? Does the dragon come flying again? Because there was a point where if we hung about in the city area for too long, then the dragon would fly around and cause some chaos. But it doesn't look like that'd be the case now, you know? I hope you get better soon, Babbling Goat. It's really shit to be fucking ill and stuff. Real shit to be ill and stuff. Can I do the secret handshake with the guard? Or will he arrest me for the secret handshake?
That doesn't...
It's definitely not going to work with fucking Nobby, is it?
Damn! They won't...
Oh no, I can't do that because of this. No, wrong one. Rinse wind, you gotta take that back. Who else could I do the secret handshake with? Can you leave? We can definitely leave the city. We just fly off the disc with our magic carpet. Man bought me oranges and all the vitamin C. All of the vitamin C. I'm glad to hear it. Carpet. Let's go.
That doesn't work.
Shit. I genuinely thought maybe it would do.
Just the ticket if I had a fishing rod.
I don't have a fishing rod, do I? Nope. Okay. It's cold weather, got my nose shining brighter than Rudolph's. Oh, it is very, very chilly. It is very, very chilly. Ankh-Morpork. There's nothing over here. Little islands. I think we've got to go back to Ankh-Morpork. I think I keep going back to livery stable because I haven't really done anything in livery stable this entire time. Well, there's nothing new. Is there anything new in the street? Any new peoples? Not to our knowledge. Who could do with a carpet? I'm gonna have a feeling that it's gonna be in something in the past. Potentially, you know. This cold weather has nearly sucked all the melanin out of me. Oh my lordy. Look like a sugar cookie. I missed the sun. I missed the vitamin D that I get off the sun. Vitamin D. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. Madness. Madness. What is your suggestion, Calandra? The park. We don't need to worry about that. That's the thing. The shades. Can't go there. Can go to the street. Can we go out the city gate? No. City gate is all locked up. Can't go to livery stables in the dark. Can't go to the... We can go to the street, but we can't go to the square. Gotta take some vitamin D. Oh, that's just a minute. Oh, lordy. Oh, how tantalizing. Oh.
What's this then? Prove that you're a man, see Sally at the House of Negotiable Affection and ask for a special. You know, the tone of this place is really going downhill, and it started at the bottom in the first place. No!
Okay, so that was where we get the clue about Big Sally, which we've already done. So that's not a thing. Naughty! I know, right? Big Sally's special is her making custard using her bloomers.
You again.
Shut up, it's difficult, this is. It's hard keeping your mind on something when it's spinning round and around.
Well, how would I know that? Yes, I see. Thank you very much.
We've done all of this. We've gone out this way. That's all fine, dandy. No D for you, like that's fair. That is fair. There is no obligation for vitamin D. So there's nothing new in the street. I don't think there's anything new. It's not working. It's not working, friends. It's not working. Go back to the present. Oh, cheeky. Excuse me for smashing the microphone like that. We've got a carpet now. What the fuck do we need a carpet for? Who could we speak to? The chimney sweep is all a days. Out of the cultists who could speak, we could speak to the mason in the shades, because the fishmonger's in the toilet. Cheeky. Fishmonger's in the toilet. The chimney sweep is all a days. The fool is in the bath. The thief is asleep. The dunny collector can't speak because he's had tooth operation.
I have absolutely...
And I can't speak to you either. Bad times. Bad times. What is your goal? I'm trying to find a goal at the moment. Do you know what I mean? Do you need to match your drapes to the carpet? Good question. I'm trying to find a goal because basically what I did last at the end of what I've just done is I've given the dragon all the things that the dragon needed, which is all fine and dandy. And then the dragon was like, I was like, cool. Now you've got all your stuff. You can just leave now. You can just go, right? That would be great. That would be wonderful. And the dragon was like, no, fuck you, guy. I'm going to kill all of the cultists. Then I'm going to kill you. And then I'm going to kill everybody. And I was like, you don't need to kill me because I've just helped you out. And he was like, nope, you were there at the ritual. Therefore, you're going to die. And it was like, oh, okay, never mind. Shit, you know? So now, like, I've been kicked out the barn after providing the dragon with all the bits that they needed, and I've got no idea what I need to do. Go back to the hideout, try and get in there. Now that it's daytime, I don't know. And that's it.
That doesn't work.
Can't do that during the day. Of course not. Can I put a firecracker into the slot?
No, I'm not looking in.
No. So close. Alexander coming in with the 5 streams in a row. Good lord. Only way to do it in the 37 degrees Celsius heat. Jesus Christ, that is so unbelievably toasty. So unbelievably toasty. Oh my lordy. I don't think I could stand that level of heat. I think I would genuinely melt. Genuinely melt. Right. What did the dragon say? I can't remember what the problem is I can't speak to the dragon again. Because I've already done that now. What have I missed, Nibirin? What have I missed? My brain, I've been doing this for a prolonged period of time now. My brain is fucking soup. 4.5 hours. We haven't been playing it for 4.5 hours, but I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. And for a good 3.5 of those, I've been playing this game. You don't want to die, right? I definitely do not want to die. That is the thing that I don't want to do. Go see death. I've got a carpet. We can go see death. $37 is a regular summer there. It gets bad when it gets to 40. Jesus Christ. I'd melt at about 20. 20 degrees. I am goo on the floor. Uh-huh. The tip. I see no dragon.
That's the palace. The patrician lives there. Down in the cellars, other people don't live for quite so long.
Uh-huh. I do not indeed want to die. But I can't remember. The problem is that my brain's such goo at the moment. I can't remember what the dragon even said. It was like, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill all the others first. Do I need to save the others? Is that what it is? If he's going to kill all of the others first and then me, then theoretically maybe I need to save the others.
Got you, you brush-wielding, chimney-cleaning git! I have absolutely...
Can I wrap you in this carpet?
I have absolutely...
No. To stop myself from dying, I either need to negotiate with death or save all of the others. That's where my mind is currently at. That is where my mind is currently at. Or go back in time and stop the ritual from ever happening, but I don't think that that's going to be a feasible option. You want a hint? Yes. Yes, give me some description of hint. Just so that I know what I'm meant to be doing. Like, because at the moment I'm just kind of wandering around being like, I've got no fucking idea. What do you want from me, you little shits?
Hello, and you are?
Well, I was the tax collector. Then some git had me locked up in the stocks. And now they dared to put me in the...
Make it feasible? What could you mean by that? What could you possibly mean by that? Bribe them? Yeah, Mr. Dragon, I've got a small amount of coinage, despite the fact that I stole all of your wealth. I gave you all of that gold. Would you like a firecracker?
That doesn't work.
Come here, luggage. What about this delightful carpet?
That doesn't...
No. Okay. How about instead I gave you my very small pouch of coins?
That doesn't...
Maybe I'm reading too much into feasible. I can't remember what the dragon said now.
A massive, scaly, city-roasting, all-destroying, foul, lump and slavering...
Ahem.
Yet somehow majestically beautiful dragon.
Yet somehow majestically beautiful. Go speak to death?
Will you shut up?
Can I just go up to the trapdoor? No.
Will you shut up and sit down?
Do you know what? I'm going to leave it there, friends. I'm going to leave it there because I think my brain is just too mushy to really comprehend what the fuck I'm meant to be doing. I think there's definitely going to be something that's very clear and obvious. And because my brain is just gooey as fuck, I can't think straight. But we've done a fuckload today. We have done absolutely loads today. We have managed to get all of the golden pieces, give them all to the dragon, and then be threatened by the dragon. which is quite an astonishing amount to have achieved in one session like this, you know? So we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. And we'll come back to it next week and we'll see how we get on, all right? We'll see how we get on. Let me quickly save the game. Save it as staying alive. It's not that obvious. Something will pop up, right? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be all right. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. He says, desperately hoping. All right. Right, friends. Right. Let's go raid somebody. Let's go throw some love at another delightful individual. Let's go do that. Let's go do that. But before we do that, friends, and I would love it if you could stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another delightful bean. But before we do that, could you do me a massive, massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Mod loves in the channel. To say thank you to those moderators, those wonderful moderators that helped me throughout the day, both looking after you lot in the chat and also helping me out with little hints and tips. And thanks to all of you as well for all the hints and tips, friends. I really appreciate it. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods, you cheeky little devils. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for all the all you do in and out of stream. I really, really appreciate it, you beautiful beans. Means the absolute bloody world to me that you have been here, helping me out behind the scenes, and also helping these wonderful community members out and stuff like that. Smacked us, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Nice to have you here, you cheeky devil. Friends, we're going to go raid somebody, but before we do that... Oh, no, we're going to do that. If you can stick around for the raid, if you can stick around, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another delightful individual, I would really, really, really appreciate it. I would really appreciate it. I'd really like to go and take you to go see a delightful bean. Oh, do you know what? Let's go raid this person. We haven't raided this person in a real long fucking time. Oh, it feels like it's been forever since we've raided them. Let me see. How long have they been streaming? Okay, now they'll be going for another little while yet. They'll be going for another little while yet. Yeah, let's go raid this person. Friends, if you are a... Okay, if you're not a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. We normally do it the other way around, but this time, Nibirin is keeping us on our bloody toes. Nibirin is keeping us on our toes, all right? That's if you are a non-subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. No, wait. Jesus. Oh my god, I'm so used to things. The ones with our emotes, if you're a subscriber. The ones without our emotes, if you're a non-subscriber. There you go. That's the easiest way of doing it, okay? Friends, we're going to go raid a good friend of ours. Very plucky, chaotic, glorious individual. We're going to go raid Psyche. We're going to go raid Psyche. We haven't raided Psyche in fucking ages, and she has one of the most lyrical voices that exists on the internet. So let's go and throw some love at the joy of Psyche, all right? Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs. Thanks so much for all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for all of the follows, and thanks so much for spending your time here, whether you be lurking or whether you have been in chat, whether you have helped me out or whether you've been bumblefucking your way through like I have today. I really, really appreciate it, you beautiful beans, okay? I really appreciate it. If you are not up in the link there in the raid, could you please click on the link that Nibirin has just thrown out there. Oh my lord, there's fucking loads of you in here. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for spending your time with me today, friends. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. That means the fucking world to me. Thank you so much. All those people that came over from raids, I really appreciate you. If you are watching the VOD, if you would consider liking and subscribing, that would be wonderful. If you're not already a subscriber, I really appreciate it. And if you are here watching live and you haven't already followed and you'd like to see more of this chaotic shit, then please consider doing so. We'll be back tomorrow with a brand new game called The Miskatonic, which is like a Cthulhu-based game, and it is probably going to take us only 1 week. So we'll be back then tomorrow, 1 p.m. GMT, all right? 1 p.m. GMT, which is when we're going to be starting this brand new game. Until then...
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow. Until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.